Okay. We're here again. Doing the thing again. I exist again. Apex is a game I play, I promise. We're practicing, I promise. Okay, I never use this gun. I never use the Kraber. 99 though, I want to get better than 99. So let's give it a fair shake. Pretty good. Kills really fast, so that's what I've heard. Yeah, it's Apex Foxy. Hello, welcome. I hate the fact that I keep going back to this game, but look, I got some things. I got some gold drops the other day, and I feel obliged to actually play it. So here I am. Yeah, it's Apex time, Como. We'll see if this is a good idea at some point. I mean, probably today. Probably in the next few minutes. But let's see. You get to see my wonderful aim. Plus, hello! Getting a read on your game libraries. What? I play many things. None of them make sense. But hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? My name is Soren Caster, and we are playing some Apex Legends today. I usually move my... Oh, hold on. My setup's being weird. What's up with my chat? Alright. Did that fix it? Good taste in games, though? I don't know about that, Rookie. Hello, Rookie. Thank you for that, Foxy. What about now? Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Didn't you just stream, like, at midnight? Yeah? What of it? Aim is for cowards who don't believe in the heart of the cards. You are right, Ren. Let's take your advice. Who needs to aim? Let's get back out there. But hello, everyone. Going from Dwarf Fortress to Apex's base? Oh. No, wait, what am I doing? Don't fill my team. Let's go duos, and let's... I don't want a teammate. Never let them know my next move. I just like playing a variety of games. Also, am I loud? I feel loud. You do, because you also like those games I have? I don't... Do you play Apex, Ricky? Alright, chat should be fine now. But hello, everyone. Welcome. We are playing some Apex Legends. Apex Legends. And... I don't really... Hello, Dasai. How are you doing? You got the skin. You need to Apex with more friends. Yeah, I don't... Good luck. Thank you, Ven. Your buddies have been trying to get you into it. Super fast-paced. Yeah, it's... I feel like Apex is just... I really like Titanfall. So, I just gravitated towards Apex, naturally. I'm gonna try my best, guys. I feel like getting a Fortnite ad while watching an Apex stream is somehow sacrilegious. Maybe a little. Titanfall 2 was an amazing game. Yeah, it sure was. Furcon, hello! I like robot games, and I also like games that don't take themselves too seriously. Or at least they know what they're going for, right? So, when it came to Titanfall, it was it was serious, obviously, but it was also the Iron Giant. It knew it was the Iron Giant. Never got to play Titanfall, so the shooting mechanics felt wild to you. If you ever got room for one more, you'd be willing to join. We'll see, Foxy. Right now, I kind of want to just go by myself and see how I do. You know, like I feel like I need to brush up on my Apex. Good luck on the solos, boss. Thank you, Como. You know, I was talking to family a while ago. You two have the urge to unga bunga the R99. Like, I hear it's good. I'm never good with it. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to get water. I'll get water later. I'll get water later. It's the wrong Aizen. Oh, please, please, please don't, like, crash on me. Okay. Frames are holding up. I'm gonna try for above 60, at the very least. My FPS is a 90. Is capped to 90 lately. Just so that I can play this game. Good luck. We'll see. If I ignore you guys for a little bit, I apologize. Okay, a little bit rough. I will upgrade my computer at some point. This is not bad. Okay. I know someone's out here. Fuck me, no! Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It was a good run. One more time. You know, we all have bad days. Bad starts. Looks like Apex. Wait, is it not Apex? Did I not press done? Oh, it is. Time to snipe into my games and quietly throw. I don't know if that's gonna help me. But hello, Kite. How are you doing? Oh, wait. Oh, Chrome is open. That's why I was lagging. Definitely. Haha. 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 Your throat hurts? I've heard. Thank you for the hydrate, Ren. I will refill my cup at some point. Wait, hold on. I have bottles of tea. Iced tea. Green tea. Hopefully that's good. That counts, right? Okay. So real fast, I updated my plugins for OBS. And I'm hoping they work. I'm hoping they don't go all staticky like they do normally when it comes to audio. The trucks of computer browsers. It's closed now, so hopefully that'll give me some good. But how have you guys been? It's been a while since I've streamed at a normal hour, really. I want to know how you guys are doing. It's been a while. At least at this time zone. At this time. At this time setting? At these specific hours. Okay, maybe these hot drops aren't gonna happen. Go back to trios. Doing good, just relaxing right now, watching Epic streamers. Your day's been kind of mid, not gonna lie, but something tells you this is gonna be good. I don't know about that. Doing good, touched grass, was inspired to go home early. Ooh, nice. A balloon just popped out of nowhere. Also grinding Prosecca, because you're addicted. I've heard, Foxy. Normal is a relative term. Did I say normal? Sorry. What was I talking about? I've been really forgetful lately. I had this entire idea for what I was going to do to talk about things on stream and actually be on topic for once. And that was to write notes down in my phone so that I could remember to talk about them later on stream. Problem with that is, I realized this late last night in the middle of my Dwarf Fortress stream. I can't look at my phone. I can't look at my phone when I'm streaming. Or I guess I can, but it's not going to do me any good. We'll see if I can keep this up. I don't really know what other games I want. Is my phone doubling as a camera? Yeah, that's how you guys can see me. Time to invest in sticky notes, keep a stack on my desk. Yeah, that's the second time someone's told me that. Oh god. Pen and paper? But that's so old school, Dasai. Why would I do that when I can, like, use something way more complicated and also potentially break on me? This is a bad... this is a bad set to go in on, but okay. Hopefully this doesn't look like too garbo for you guys.
Send in a decoy. Okay, wait, how do I know that I'm not the decoy? Alright, this is dream within a dream stuff. And bam goes the boozle. Oh boy.
What? How'd you know? That's not me.
Get out there and bamboozle.
No, don't do that. God. Hello, everyone. We are, we're gonna play some Apex today. I hope you guys enjoy. My name's Soren Caster. Welcome to the stream. Gonna warm up with, like, a little bit of, we're just gonna see. We're gonna see how it works out. Actually, No, this is the entire point of the stream. I'm dropping solo. Thank you for that, Dasai. Yeah, practice. Nothing happened. I'm just starting now. Anyway. How have you guys been?
Literally this hair, this face. I mean, come on, you see it.
What have you guys been up to? My family's been watching a lot of movies lately. They tell me about it every day. I am watching movies myself. I think I said I've watched Turning Red recently. It was a time. Let me tell you. It was a time mostly because I really enjoyed the movie. But every time that the theme played, like the little motif, the leitmotif, I was just like, okay, I really enjoy what's happening on screen right now, but also this music is jam, so I am out of it for a while. You want to watch the new John Wick movie coming out? Oh, nice. My dad's been really itching to want to see those lately. I've only seen clips. Yeah, me too, for a long time. This is not at all what I wanted, but okay. Let's see. I watched. My brother made me watch Puss in Boots, and good movie. I think I've mentioned that before, though. No, not again. I refuse.
Close and I don't have backup. Better move.
Turning Red was good. Turning Red was good. Like, I feel like I went into that movie because, you know, everyone, internet, I feel like the internet, whenever a movie comes out, they always talk about the worst aspects of it. And usually not in any critical light, really. But, you know, I went into that movie hearing about all the cringe, and I was just like, what are you talking about? This is basically how people acted back then. Little did I know, there was weaponized cringe in that movie. And it was the drawing scene, and the scene immediately after the drawing scene. Because, dude, that hurt. That hurts so much. It was intentional, right? But it was also perhaps the first time in a while that I had to look away from a movie because I could not take it. I feel like most people who know about it know what I'm talking about. Because if you've ever been in a situation... Oh my god, what happened? Oh no. If you've ever been in a situation where your parents kind of... What's the word? Like, not fight. Confront someone on your behalf. That is the most cringe. Being in that position, just kind of having to, like, stand next to them as they go off on someone. Oof. I don't know, I like that movie. I've heard that, my brother, who watches a lot more movies than I do, was very much insistent that I watch not only that, but also, is it Everything Everywhere All at Once? Which I still need to get to. Jeff, hello, welcome. We're playing some Apex. And by playing, I mean looking at the scenery. Yeah, I've heard really good things about that one too. I want to get to it. My parents are not the kind to defend you in any way, shape, or form, so you can't relate to that one. That's fair, Ren. Like, I think what I really love about that movie, though, is that they don't really portray, like, the mother is very, you know, I guess helicoptery, but she's not, they don't really portray that as a horrible thing, right? Like, it is, like, I think what I really love about that movie is that, like, May doesn't really have ill feelings toward her mom in, like, a traditional sense, but it's just, like, you know, growing up, you want to be a different person. You want to be your own person, even. What's that? Yeah, it's been dubs all stream. We've been doing really well. We just started, actually. What am I talking about? Someone here? Been here. I don't know why I play this game on stream. Not really all too good at it, but I like moving in it, you know? Can I open this door?
I need energy ammo. Only half the squad's left. I am nailing this solo thing.
It's fine. Don't worry. Just a chatting stream with some extra excitement in once in a while. That's how I like to imagine them. I don't know if that decoy's gonna be fooling anyone, but okay. I have enough grenades. Probably played like this game 2 years ago and you don't recognize anything anymore. I used to play this game... I played this game once before with some friends, and then I never touched it again until, like, the big boom happened. I do enjoy it, though. You don't need to be good at something to stream it. If that's what you want to do, then you should do it. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't think I'm good at this game. There are games I do think I am pretty good at. I don't know. I have sights for this, right? All right. See him. I see him.
Throwing our star. Frag out.
Ha!
I think this place needs a little more me.
No, it didn't work!
You chose the wrong door to knock on.
Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. I am going in solo. I gotta play cowardly. This is just how it has to be. You know what I need? Ooh. Gold! Give me gold! Nah. Hide in a bush. Valiant attempt with that decoy, though. It usually works, but I think the problem was I had other decoys that were out there that were just crouching because I was crouching, so they were just like, wait a minute. Ariel, welcome! How are you? How goes the day? How was the, nostalgia stream earlier? No cowards, Blaze of Glory time. I'm not good at that, Ren. I didn't ready up. Let's see my settings. You guys don't need to see my performance display. You know, let's turn off VSync. Maybe that'll be okay. Yeah, this is how you know I try to be sweaty at the very least. I'm not. Any HP over 1 is more than I need. I think... Right. No, you're right. You're right. That's all I need. You're right. That's exactly all I need.
Now you don't. Now you see me. Boom.
Nostalgia stream was very nostalgic. Good. Nice. I'm glad. Why am I taking credit for that? Why does it feel like... No. I'm glad you had a fun time. I also had a fun time. Let's see.
Introducing your champion.
Okay, what I need is a longbow.
Who's better? All they care about is who's the best.
I need to practice my sniping. So we will do that. I don't think I've ever been there. It's even there. What other things have I been up to lately?
Enemy landing close to me. Must be my raw magnetism. I think this place needs a little more me. Sending out another me. Damn it, he's good looking.
Good start, good start, good start. Amazing start.
Ram to the woozle. Sending out a decoy. Sending out my decoy. Just a minute until ring close. Now I'm talking. Using the decoy escape.
New kill leader appointed.
Got bamboozled. Look at you. And they hit me. I think this place needs a little more.
I hate this. I hate this. The entire conceit of this game, of this challenge that I'm putting myself through. Why am I doing this? You're gonna stay close. Yeah, yeah. Those bullets were close. I almost shot them. They were right in front of me. Yeah, they were probably hacking, right? Rule number 1 of streaming a video game, a competitive game. If they beat me, they're cheating. Number 2, they're hacking. That's the same as number 1. Number 2, they are... It's lag. The game servers are trash.
I'm pretty good at this.
Number 3, what else do I do?
But not this time.
My controller is busted. That has no effect on my actual gameplay because I'm using my keyboard, but that's not... That's where number 4 comes in. My keyboard is ruined. If they beat me, I'm not cheating enough. Yeah, they're using a lag switch. I play Smash Brothers.
Introducing your champion.
A lot of these hot drops is gonna be cool. Watch. See, I'm not alone. I have a trio. I'm part of a trio. I'm contesting.
Must be my raw magnetism.
No ammo! I didn't get anything. I thought they come with ammo. What? No? Yeah, I should have went with my fist right away. I'm not good at bullying people like that, though. Oh, whatever. I got a present. This is the real game. I don't have Newcastle, but that looks sweet. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of cheater lobbies. Weird. My fists are guns that never run out of ammo. Okay, if nobody else picked up that gun, it'd have ammo. I am very confused. Streamer debuff? No, I'm just naturally bad at this game. Maybe I'm not using the right character. Maybe I need to become robot. Quote unquote robot. Yeah, all these stream snipers. Am I right? All these people stream sniping. Little old me. Can't even roll with that one. Not the Gundam, it's Ava. Or Zone of the Enders, maybe. We don't really... I like to think it's both.
You know what I look like.
Play Loba so I can give myself a sniper immediately. That? It's not a bad idea. Okay. 3 people on me. Alright. We win these. Oh, please! I didn't... The damage I did didn't even happen. Okay. Should I fill? Or should I keep going? I'm gonna keep going. No, don't fill. A gun had a faulty sight, yeah. 1 out of 100 times, a gun's sights just are all crooked. That's just how it happens. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Como. You guys like my Loba skin? I think this is like the one skin I like. I used crafting materials to make. I really liked it. And then I proceeded to not play Loba ever. Like Loba's skin, if that's what I'm asking. She takes good care of it.
This is your champion.
For real, for real. Alright, let's try this again. Ooh, every time. I like this place. But how has everyone's own gaming adventures been lately? Is anyone playing anything new? Have I mentioned that I've been really into a Deep Rock lately? Oh, never mind. Very good. Started playing Runeterra. Which one's Runeterra?
I'm already in the next ring. More time to gather supplies.
Someone else is here. You can't fool me. Yeah, Rock and Stone.
Setting up shop.
People do this, right? You know, it'll be fine.
Mama's got you now.
I'm the slowest person when it comes to looting. Let me tell you. Probably need ammo. There's probably way too much ammo.
Already inside.
Someone's here.
Now they'll have to come to me.
No, those are planes. Dude, could you dual wield mastiffs? If only. Wait, I can see through walls. What am I doing? I saw that. One of the fans on your GPU stopped working. Weird, Sonora. Same thing happened to me recently. I didn't close the thing!
Enemy shield.
I'm running. No! Why run when I have it? You're right. I could have won that. I could have teleported. I got damage! I broke someone's shields. That's more than I can ask for. If I had two Mastiffs, I would have... Yeah, just dual wield them. One in each hand. Just blow out my shoulders. Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute them. I promise I will mute them. You don't need to hear gamer words today. Now you just debate if you replace the fans of the entire heatsink or, oh, replace the fans or the entire heatsink. I see. I replaced my fan. Though, in theory, I probably should have saved up for another graphics card to begin with. Mine's a 1080, and it's kind of getting old, you know? But no one has told you to touch grass in so long. 1080 Ti, oh, that was a better investment even back in the day. Because I love the 1080. It's lasted me for this long. But performance-wise, I feel like getting everyone here. Oh, definitely from these people. Someone from Twitch, though.
Fear is my currency.
Time to win and stay alive.
Yeah, I don't know.
All aboard the Ox train.
Graphics-wise, like, I don't really play too many games that are graphically demanding. Rise is probably my most graphically demanding video game.
You don't want to see me up close.
But it's probably something, like, it could run better.
I'm a jump
For me.
master.
No.
I want to land on someone's neck.
I'm the jump master. Jump
Uh.
this way.
Like, I think that's something I always think about when I mess with computer stuff, right? Bleh, sorry. I future-proof to some extent, but I don't really get up. I don't really get too insane about it. Like, I know what I play. I don't really need a 4090, you know? Yeah, goodbye, teammate. Okay, well. I don't even know where you are.
I'm out of energy ammo. Lucky us. I am down. Contact with target. Contact with hostile. I need some help over here. Let's go.
You're better off dead, but I could use the cover.
Not losing another one.
Recharging shields.
I am repairing myself.
Okay, here we go. Back on track. There's someone right there.
Contact. Let's explore this way.
Okay, 1 kill.
I am down.
Fuck. And they left. It's fine. It's all good. I've been doing this from the very beginning.
Inside the ring.
What do you mean? I'm in the... Fine. No! First of many. They were just holding me back. I did get better once that one guy left. Very beginning. Ren, how's Monster Hunter been lately? Have you been keeping up with that? Sorry, back to a game I know things about. I don't need to worry about teammates in that game. Well, I do, but like not in the sense of keeping them alive. Well, sometimes. Very silly that you can counter monsters screaming, but it's been great. Countering a roar, always fun. On Hunt is legit your happy place. It is for me too. It is a fun time. I feel like that's the one game I feel most comfortable in. Same guy.
My #1 fan's watching, so you know I'll be fantabulistic.
Let's have a wee play with the laws of physics, shall we?
There's an easy way to answer this. When did you tell you to get it
I
again?
think we're going to do great, friend.
Like maybe half a year ago? When did I start playing it? Like on stream regularly for like entire week.
This is your champion.
I don't remember.
Jump Master here. Good thing my buddies and I aren't afraid of heights.
No, never again.
I'm the jump master. Jump this way.
Beginning of March? Really? Okay. I guess so. Oh, like when I directly told you guys I would play with you if you got it. Right. You're right. Sorry.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
You're at 77 hours now. Did you find a weapon you've really enjoyed? I don't know if I ever asked you, like, if you settled on something. It is the same guy again. Sure is.
Oh no, an enemy landed near me.
No! Fuck me!
Heads up, got one here.
Great, already inside the ring.
Another squad's popping their heads in.
You've mainly been using longsword. That is the counter weapon, huh? What the?
For order.
You didn't have to. You're a Dark Souls player. You like your parries and counters. That's weird, because I feel like of the people I know who play Dark Souls back in the day, they hated parries. I don't know, he kind of left me to die last time. We'll see.
Contact.
Keep calm, darlings.
Okay. You know, I'm making this harder for myself. I can just mute audio. There we go. Though it is very irritating when you fully set up for a charge perfect counter and the monster somehow fucking misses you. No, it's all about a learning experience, all about learning monster moves and whatnot. But when I don't get my Shoryugeki off, I do feel very bad. That's just me. That's just me. Who followed me 16 hours ago? What was I doing 16 hours ago? Well, if you are here, Meowth2, thank you. Might try a different weapon out though tomorrow since we'll be doing low level stuff with Rookie. Yeah, I think I'll still be playing Sword and Shield, but I will be using lower armor. Because I say this every time. It's not fun to play one of those games with someone who's like basically playing the game for you, you know? At the very least, starting out. I feel like later on it's more or less like whatever. You want to make the new people play. You want to make the new people feel good about themselves. And that's hard to do when you're killing things for them. Okay. All right.
You know, this match is gonna be extravagant.
I'm really happy that I'm covering that last person's name.
All aboard the Octrain.
You know, maybe it's best to go solo again.
Come on, friend. Time to win.
I think we'll go solo after this.
This is your champion.
necks. Or be dead.
All right. You're amazed that game the name is loud? Yeah. This game could be better moderated. It's weird, right? I feel like I know that these type of games are not known for the best community,
Heard that.
but I feel like in terms of like my own luck with them, it's been really good to me. Like I've met a lot of people who are just really nice. Like, you know, like, hey man, good game. I'm high. So I just kind of wanted to play this game to relax, but good times. And it's like, oh yeah, man.
Gather. Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system,
Okay. Which one's green? I'm green. I'm going over here. Go die and leave. Kind of looks like it. Yeah, you mean some of the names you saw in 14. Just every game. I have not seen anything weird in 14 myself. But I would not be surprised.
1 minute until close. Rings nearby.
I don't think they're moving either. It might be disconnecting. Might be okay.
Someone's got to take out the new kill leader. They're too cocky.
great. The ring is close. Less than a minute.
I need to turn up my volume. I can't hear a thing.
Seconds. Rings close.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, Balmong.
Over there looks fun.
Loud and clear.
That's the roleplay server, right?
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
Yeah, that dude is not moving, so maybe we'll be lucky and to look at that any longer. Are those planes or people? They're planes. This isn't the worst in terms of setup. The ERP server. I mean, you know, have fun doing what you want to have fun with, right? I think that's what I like about 14 is that you can just do whatever you want. Well, to some extent. If that's someone's
Over there looks fun.
yum, who am I to yuck it, you know? I think the thing about RP servers I find really cool is the fact that I can just like walk around and see people using the Say chat to roleplay. And I don't really see that too often. Oh yeah, it's like, you know, I can choose to look at that. I feel like one of the weirdest stories I've heard, and probably the only time I'm like maybe a little bit judgmental, is I had a friend who owned FC. I don't know if they owned the FC Guild or something, but they basically had a home, right? And they got home to find people ERPing in their own house because it was an open house. What?
Decoy escape. Got one here.
Ooh, that's got a kick.
No! follow me? You're a jerk. If that is your yum, then who am I to yuck? Exactly. You know, there are some people that I... Okay, we can leave. There are some not people. There are some, like, I guess, trends that I like to poke fun at. Never in, like, a serious manner. Mostly because I don't get them myself. Like, I know the feet thing is, like, a funny thing to bring up. I don't think anyone is offended when I talk about how I don't understand the whole feet stuff. But, you know, I feel like whenever I say that, it's a lighthearted jest. If you're into feet, you're A-okay by me. I just don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, feet cam win. I don't know if you want that. I don't think that would be a good one. I don't know if that'd be anyone's yum. In Bard. Mm-hmm.
This hair, this face. I mean, come on.
How have you had to relearn it like 3 times in a row?
Hell, everything.
I know the Bard is one of those that changes basically every expansion.
Introducing your champion.
I look forward to meeting you all. Real close and personal.
I'm Jumpmaster. I'll pick the party spot.
These people seem normal.
Jumpmaster
Every
activated.
goddamn
Ready to
expansion.
ball.
Bard and Summoner are changed completely. I used to be a Summoner main. I didn't really change out of, you know, class changes. I just changed because I don't know, like, I used to say I didn't like casting in that game. But I play Red Mage now, which I feel is at least different enough. Okay, back in it. Res Mage. I sure do be resin.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
Everyone's here? Everyone's here?
Gotta hop up here. Hammer point.
Countdown.
Save that for me.
Lucky us. We're already inside this next ring.
That shitty balloon, yeah. It's the event, or not event, it's the season. 'Tis the season for... I can't even use that. No, I can't be a coward. I need to learn this.
Mira, we should check that out.
I'm gonna trade this in. Oh, never mind.
R99 here.
Extended light mag here. Level 3. Dibs.
I am the oldest person when it comes to doing this. I feel so bad. I can't, like... I can't loot fast enough. What am I doing?
It's go time.
That wingman lets you down, you never will. Thank you, Como. That's actually very comforting to hear. Those are the planes that go by every time.
Level 2.
Out there.
Don't worry, it won't slow you down.
Do I have that?
Optics here. Mid-range.
No. Ooh, mid-range. I don't think I can use that. can use it. Never mind.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
You can be my wingman anytime. Thank you, guys.
Care package over there. Let's get on that.
Ooh.
Heard that.
Optics here. Mid-range.
I'll be a wingman. I'll be a wingman fiend. Watch me.
Phoenix kit here.
Or maybe I shouldn't. This guy's actually trying really hard. Get it, get it. You get it, you get it. Thank you. Ah!
Must go faster. Laser sight here. Level 3.
I guess I'm getting it. Fine, fine. Take it, take it. You want it?
RE45 here.
Okay, okay, fine, fine, fine.
Thanks.
Optics here. Close range.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Where are we going? Where is everyone?
Evo shield here. Level 2.
New kill leader. Soon to be me.
This is maybe a little bit of a waste. I didn't use it. This is enough ammo. Well, maybe a little bit more. Woo! No, Ultimate Accelerant is a waste when you're a Watson main. But I'm playing as Mirage. Don't they kind of need it a little bit? How do you do that? Did I do it right? Teach me your ways. Oh, you're a Watson man, I see.
Bam to the bam. I'm running out of ideas.
I hate.
Got a mobile respawn beacon here.
I hate the decoys. They always bug out. They're just going around in circles. Hello?
Crafting over here. My mother would love hearing me say that.
We've been here! Have we?
Bam goes the boozle.
That was him. That was Quinn.
Thank you.
How do you guys feel about quiet moments in Battle Royale games? Do you like them, or do you get, like, very antsy?
Next ring's not close, people.
You get antsy? I get antsy.
Replicators coming in for a landing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's why you play them. You enjoy the not performance,
Something like
the
that.
calm during the storm. Hello? Hmm. Okay, cool. I thought my mic was open for a second. That would have been embarrassing.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Sending out my decoy.
Crafting over here.
Turn around slightly. Keep going.
We're already in the ring. Guess I'll run in circles for fun. Enemy real close. About to
Yeah, I
make
saw him.
ourselves a fight.
Incoming care package. Frag out. Throwing frag.
Frag out!
Using the decoy escape.
No trouble here. Reloading. Enemies right here. Yo, cracked an enemy shield.
Shit!
Downed another one. Taking fire.
Under fire. Cracked shields on that
Okay.
bandit. Confirm. I gotcha.
Thank you.
No more dying today.
Reloading.
Using a Phoenix kit.
Actually, I can probably just swap, right? It'll be fine. Ah, whatever.
Phoenix kit.
Wait, do I have?
Shields.
Yeah, it's just whatever. Fine. I need more healing. That's fine. Trade out for this, maybe?
Only 2 squads left. Home stretch.
Elstar's not really doing it for me. There we go. Okay.
Bazoomba, bamboo. Fool him.
Care package over there. Let's get on that.
Got it.
Crafting over here.
Good news. Even with one fan, your GPU under high stress is at good temps. Ooh, that's impressive.
Deployed. Broken enemy shield. Yeah, bamboos. Look at you. Bamboozles for the foolsholes. It works. It rhymes.
Reloading.
Recharging.
Taking fire. Down one.
Shit.
Taking fire. Throwing frag. Frag out.
Enemy landed near me. Got my boozles at the ready.
Incoming care package. Pro tip: don't try intercepting something at Mont Blanc.
Okay. Sorry, that took me like a minute to be like, what? Is that is that Lifeline one of ours? No, it's not, obviously. I'm playing Mirage. That's not my doppel. My decoy. Oh. My brother likes to record footage of whenever he plays games. And then whenever we hang out, he always shows it to me, right? Like, he always shows me how he plays, like, games. And he has a very distinct way of playing games. Mostly, you know, first-person shooters. Where he always, leans into melee. Just regardless of whatever game he's playing. So I just see a lot of like clips of him where he like takes down an entire squad in like whatever the Call of Duty Battle Royale is. Just by like butting his gun against them, you know? Warzone, yes. And, you know, oh wait, oh you wanted to play him. Sorry, Ghost Girl.
I came here to party. Let's rock.
My apologies.
Put things together.
Introducing your champion.
Let's land here.
You might be of use to me yet.
Eyes on the prize.
Some people on our right.
Spotted a victim over there.
Um,
Landed over here. Can't wait to see
here?
it bleed.
I didn't see anything. Okay. Okay. Not the best. Scout? Alright. Also kind of whatever, but that's fine. Here we go. Sorry, I'm like so messy.
You might be of use to me yet. Shut it. A broken enemy's shield.
Frag out.
Recharging shield.
Alright! We are back in!
Recharging my shields.
Oh fuck!
I'm not carrying you. I'm down. Enemy right here.
Okay! One down! We're getting better! No, one kill! That was just a kill, I think, right? In it to win it. I don't know about that. We're trying. The important part is we are trying. No matter how hard it gets, the best we can do is try. You've gotten more kills in Apex than you have today? Have you been playing Apex, though? If we can go back on the Monster Hunter topic for that's irrelevant information. To get back on Monster Hunter real fast, I wonder what weapon Rookie is gonna end up using, Ren. Like I'm always a sucker for hearing about stuff like that. Like, I think it matters a lot in Monster Hunter to me because you have so many options, right? So I always get really giddy hearing about someone talk about, oh yeah, this weapon really fit my playstyle, so I really enjoy it. You're really curious about that too? It's like picking your... It's like what... Okay. It's like watching, like... This is gonna sound very weird, but it's like watching, like your little sibling, or like pick their first Pokemon, right? You played a little of Worlds, so you need the basics of each already, but as far as she's going in blind. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, I don't even remember how I learned my first few weapons, because it wasn't the Sword and Shield to begin with. Weapons say so much about people's playstyles. It's insane. It really is. It's kind of like a Rorschach test, I guess, in terms of like what you see as fun to you specifically. I did not ready up. That would explain a lot. What does Twin Blade say about you? You like hacking and slashing and Beyblading. You like cutting off tails. You either really enjoy crit or elemental. And Naruto running. Oh, fun. I think I used to actually, maybe not unironically. I'm sure there was some irony there. I used to like run like that, like Naruto run when I was younger. It's hard to do nowadays because I'm not sure if my like arms can go back that far. Bowl Cut Cowboy is a good name. What does Longsword say? I don't know. How often do you like knocking people down? Zen, hello! Is it Friday yet? God, I wish. Dark Souls enjoyer. Yes. Wait, that's actually spot on.
I'm Jumpmaster.
Ah.
Follow me if you want to die. Do not look away.
I'm the jump master.
Longsword weirdly says you're either new or stupid cracked insane. I can see that. Another reason you're using a different weapon when we play with... It's fine. It happens, right? I feel like that's just the Monster Hunter experience. It's kind of like, what's the cooking game?
Good feeling about this area.
What is the cooking game where you don't, like... It's not Let's Cook. What is it?
Dropping in. Hang on.
Not Cooks Are Delicious. That's another game. It's like on the tip of my tongue. The other one. Though I guess Plate Up will suffice. Like, we all landed in the same spot. Overcooked, overcooked. How's Apex? It's going well. Hello, Yoichi. How are you doing? Oh, I should be doing shoutouts. Is my game audio low on purpose? Is it actually? It's as high as it can be.
There's a new kill leader, and it isn't me.
Don't worry about shoutouts. You sure?
Close. Still have a minute.
Can so well, either way, can someone shout out Yoichi for me? I've been slacking on shoutouts to begin with.
Level 2.
45
I
seconds.
want to shout out the people I know because then more people can know about it. Yeah, I do have mods. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Ren.
Rings close. 30 seconds.
How you been doing, Yoichi? How's the day been going? I hope you're doing well.
Optics here. Level 3.
10 seconds. The ring's close.
I didn't actually pick up the helmet. Ring is right there.
Here to save the day with extra supplies.
Where are we going? You want a Puke plush? They are cute.
Motion. Charge to safety.
Red cheeks and all. I do really well with a rampage.
Focus up. Bust
I say as I'm gonna screw it all up. Got groceries for the week. Yogurt and Cheerios for breakfast.
How about we reposition
Lunch,
over there?
2 chicken strips and frozen
Package coming in.
dinner.
Champion made a poor choice. Waited.
Dinged an enemy. Take note. Hey team, we have a buster.
I feel like to some degree I eat like a child, but can't go wrong with chicken strips. Take all the time you need. I can't see shit from here. Take all the time you need.
Swarm in my sight. Watch your back. There. Dinged an enemy.
Getting shot at.
Where?
Pointed. Hostile over there. Another squad's attacking. Focus.
Enemy shield busted. Reloading.
Take all the time you need.
Recharging my shields.
Reinforcing my evo shield.
Fuck! Shit! You're right there! You missed? Oh, you're trying to get me over here!
Don't be shocked. I know what I'm doing.
It's been a while since I played with the Monster Hunter voices. I do enjoy them. That was my fault. That was all on me. You guys can curse me out. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I played with the Monster Hunter voices. I think I go with English nowadays just because I like hearing myself in English, you know? Though I am curious about how Monster Hunter voices work for the player voices. You're usually multicasting and might not be watching the game while going through the dialogue. That's fair. Like, honestly, I feel like with Monster Hunter specifically, you can play with anything. You are a voice? No. Like, you know, the player voice. I enjoy my player voice a lot.
Repulsors, check. Stabilizers, check. Best buddy, check.
What do the hunters even say? I am not every pro tag. Stop circulating that. Like, what do they say in Monster Hunter? Setting down a trap. It's angry. Watch out.
You know what I look like. Come find me.
Hope you have insurance. It's Monster Hunting. No. I was about to say that in a very distinct way. No. You're literally playing right now. Oh no. Oh, Ren, I wanted to ask, have you messed around with like the armor abilities yet? Let's hunt some monsters! Because I was really curious as to what you'd end up like going towards in terms of like abilities. Decorations are the best thing. Yeah, I had a feeling. So much min-maxing to be had. Any abilities you enjoy? Anything that you've gravitated towards so far? Shit. No, I shot her! You consider yourself naked without Kushala regen? Which one was that again?
On your feet, darling. Plenty of fight left in you.
Or Spearbird's Call, that's fair. I've also been using that one. Oh god. Woo! No, that was kind of cool. Ah! You mean Quick Sheath is literally required for a longsword build, so you're stuck using that armor that gives it that currently. I see. I've never used a weapon that has actually required Quick Sheath. Interesting. You don't know the technical term, but Kushala regen is like Val's from World. You regen consistently past red bar. Oh, I see. That doesn't sound too bad. I think my thing with Monster Hunter stuff is I really like how your armor set and your abilities kind of reflect your playstyle. And they also kind of reflect the playstyle of the monster that you are, like, making the armor out of, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, a good example. Like, Rathalos is very blunt, so it has a lot of, like, just straight-up attack. But
They made me a killing machine.
oh man, I can't think of any good examples really. Oh, Nargacuga is a very fast and like agile little critter. So its entire thing is based around
Gunpowder. Smells like victory.
its entire thing is based around crit, which I find kind of cool. Half your combos require you putting your sword in special sheath, so doing that faster is the only way you can get. Oh, okay, I see.
Master, follow me or stay out of my way.
You very much default to Teos for crit, sharpness for everything with health regen, or chip damage with regen, and you don't have to sharpen if you land crits. That makes sense. Man. My entire playset is built around countering.
Come find me.
So, like,
Let's land here.
well, I guess not really only countering. I try to go for, like, a variety of things I do. So, sometimes I counter, sometimes I heal. I don't know. I find it super cool that we can all play the same game in completely different ways. Shit. No, no, no. Come. Oh.
Reloading. Down a target.
You love your shock effect weapons? Well, you like to put them on your cats. You like the paralyzed ones? Yeah. Having a still enemy like... Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice!
Reloading. Off the mic. I'm spotted. Broke enemy shield.
Not letting you. You got this, you got this! You guessed! You did it!
That was the last. You'll be all right. I got you. I'm the kill leader. Ready for bear.
Hope you're not expecting a thank you.
I got your back.
I'll take both of these.
Be my shield, skinbag. I'm healing.
I don't know. Monster Hunter to me has just always been a way of showing off who you are as a person, and I know that is very nebulous and maybe a bit too lofty put on like a game all about hitting monsters, but I don't know. Makes sense to me.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
I like romanticizing some things.
We're in the ring, which means they're coming to us.
Oh, 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 oh. Shit.
Energy nemesis here.
And your Palico is a good example of that. Do you guys like using Palicos, or do you like using
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Palamutes? So if you mean Charge Blade, does that imply you have very... I don't even want to know where you're going. Well, I don't even know where you're going with that, Yuichi.
Don't go thinking I owe you anything.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up. Sniper stock here. Level 3. Helps keep your target centered.
Thank you.
I'm not thanking you.
See that? I can take it. Okay, never mind. Be that way. You're very adaptable, yes. I would say so.
I need heavy ammo.
Like, I like the memes that are just like, what does this weapon say about me? Right? Like, those are fun. Especially when they're like, sometimes the insulting ones are maybe a bit much. Other times I'm just like, okay, I can see this being true. Like, it's all in good fun.
Gotta hop up here. Double tap trigger.
I just feel bad because I feel like a lot of my weapon choices are very like standard. It's like, yeah, I like the sword and shield. Where? What? Where? Nani? Doko. Do I need this much ammo? Like, there are so many
Magazine.
choices you have when it comes to Monster Hunter, when it comes to, like, what's your favorite blank? What's your favorite weapon? What's your favorite hunting style? What's your favorite, firebug skill? What's your favorite monster, even?
Got a skin bag out there.
Have I played God Eater? Yes, I played through the first one. I played through all of... I played a lot of... I've some of most of them at this point, I think. Like, I used to be someone who did not like the idea of there being, like, a Monster Hunter clone. God Eater is really fun. And it's, like, a lot more lighthearted than you'd think it'd be. You know? What kind of special sheath do you prefer for the longsword? Can I post one of the fun YouTube vids? You should be able to, I think.
Target over
Got
there.
a skin bag out there.
I'll give that a look in a sec.
Got company out there.
Round 2. Beginning ring
I want to
countdown.
move.
We're inside the ring. One less thing to worry about. Half the squads are left.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator touching down.
Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish.
Hostile spotted.
Recharging shields.
Who's the dude? I can't see at the moment.
Tango spotted.
The one I know is Captain Astronaut. Is that his name? Rage Gaming videos. Okay, okay. I think I've seen that one around. Why is my game audio really low?
We should continue. Hostile over there. Target over there.
Okay, okay. Where?
Cracked the skin suit's shield.
Got them.
We don't have one of these. Coming over. Coming over. What are you doing? Okay.
Reloading. Recharging my shield.
My way back. Making my way back.
Reloading.
Someone's here.
Marking our surroundings. I'm taking fire. I cracked an Scotty shield.
Frag out.
Reloading.
Tango's down.
Arc star set.
Gonna head out. Good luck with the Apex. Here's hoping. Thanks again, Dasai.
A broken enemy shield. Dropping you. Enemy spotted.
Reloading. I got an hostile. Scotty. Contact. Careful. Kill leader. Shots fired at me. Recharging my shields. Care package on high. Favor from the gods. All Father, give me
Well.
sight. Battling the enemy.
As a dual blade user, 100% accurate in how you see yourself. What do they say about sword and shield? All right. Oh, why'd I open that? I didn't want to open that. Heck. Sure, you can spam? Yes. Okay, good. Yes, indeed. Accurate.
We will defeat all
Good day
of
to
our
take out some
enemies.
fools and be back in time for dinner. I got pork chops.
Still waiting for your charge blade. I see. I do wonder
Holes are victory.
what it'll say. Space Cat Disco is also a very good name.
Introducing your champion.
What can I say? I love what I do.
I'm Jump Master. I'll pick the party spot.
I'm the jump master. No pressure, me.
I think we should move that way.
Wait, no, over there, over there. I'm playing Mirage. Gotta be accurate.
Mirage Trois. What a beaut. Too bad what happened to Mirage at duh. Rest in peace, buddy. He will be remembered.
Well, that was some lag. Oh no, what's it say? I need to know. Oh, that's him. Okay.
First blood on the enemy.
You know what? Mozam.
Beginning ring countdown.
And by Mozam, I mean massive.
We are already inside the ring. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
I'll take that.
You like our big hits? That makes sense. I can see that. Wait, what is Greatsword then? I thought they were the ones who like big hits.
Got a vault key. Let's party.
Bless me with sight. Our aim is clear. Enemies lie that way.
So close. That's fair. Yeah, I like the ones that are basically, like, accurate to how the classes actually play. You know? it just feels good natured. Plus, Monster Hunter is not really a PvP game to begin with. Didn't feel the need to like. Where's that coming from?
Alright, lucky us. We're already inside this next ring. 2:00. Someone's got to faking him out with a decoy.
Cool. Some light going on.
Marking our surroundings.
Attention. The champion has been.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
Champion out.
Care package being delivered.
I bet that care package has some sweet gear for us.
Get ready. It's zipline time. Marking our surroundings. A trail to Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
And the vault is open. You're welcome. Extended heavy mag here. Level 3. New kill leader. Soon to be me.
Not gonna lie, dude, you picked up Greatsword because you need to use to make it in older titles. They made it a fucking counter weapon and it's kind of nuts. They made a lot of weapons in Rise a counter weapon. Not that I'm complaining, I love counters, but it's wild how different the game feels now, right?
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Your mains have completely swapped in Rise.
Watch out for the new kill.
Bam! There goes a boozle. Something like that.
Enemy spotted. Calling upon nature's strength.
Bamboozle. A decoy escape deployed.
I'm taking fire.
Get to bamboozling.
Wait, was someone shooting behind me?
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Broke that enemy. More friends are coming to kill us. Reload. I'm taking fire.
Sending out my decoy.
Ready to fire. Reloading. Enemies are shooting at me. Scanning the area.
Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Bamboozle.
Falling from the sky and landing near me. Giving my shield. Firing.
Reloading.
I have fallen.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna help. Shot at. It's Dupes O'Clock. You got bamboozled. You got bamboozled. Look at you. You got bamboozled. Bam to the bam. I'm running out of
What?
The enemies are shooting at me. Broke that enemy shield. Reload. Enemy taken down. I need shield.
bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
Opening fire on the enemy.
Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
I am taking fire, friends. I have been down.
You got bamboozled. Give him my shield to recharge.
Blessings upon us. Our replicator descends.
Recharging shield. Sending out another meeting. Shot fired.
Ah, shit! No! No, no, no! No, no, no! No, no, no! Ow. Nice! Nice, nice, nice! Oh.
Check out that way, friends. A trail to Enscoti.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who plays Lance other than maybe V-Fret. Gold, 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 gold! Oh, okay. Yep, all my luck's gone. I use it up. Play Lance been tryharding and humbled. I see. Like, I don't think I've ever known anyone who's played Lance other than V-Fret. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was never my thing, right? I like being up there and doing moves that look different, that immediately feel different. Is this our first catalyst of the day? Cool.
If you can't produce your own liquid metals, store-bought is fine.
Like,
Time to put some lead down range.
I really liked the hammer originally because I was playing Monster Hunter on the PSP and I was just like, okay,
My number one fans watching.
I might as well play
Tab.
a weapon that is large because that is what this game is all about. And I liked it. I liked it at the time. But I think I eventually got to a point where I'm just like, okay,
Happens in the games, stays in the games, right, loves?
I want to cut tails.
Alright, I'm jump master. I'll pick the
Like,
party spot.
I enjoy bashing something's head in,
Jump master.
but cutting tails is fun.
I'll finish my tea on the way down.
Like, I am playing a game that's very reliant on resources, and there is only really one way to get resources sometimes, and it includes the tail. Gotta get that tail, yeah. Always getting tail. Like, that's my job, you know? Well, it's not my job specifically, but as a bladed weapon user, like,
At the ready.
I feel the need to get anything.
Throwing Arcstar. Alright, frag out.
FNG's always go first.
Bam, there goes a boozle. Or something like that.
Give me anything. Oh, anything but this. Okay.
Reloading.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Okay, this will work.
Looks like the next ring drew it. That enemy shield is broken. Opening fire. Reloading. Another enemy down. Getting shot. Spotted. That enemy shield is broken.
Down to 2.
Reloading.
Brace yourself.
Go down. Okay.
Reload. Looks like that was the last of them. I'm the new kill leader, and I didn't even need a hex. My shield to recharge.
Reload.
No.
And they're hitting me. Dupes to the rescue. Got one here.
They're focusing on me.
One sec. Healing up.
That was unfortunate.
Spotted. Double timing it. Thermite it. Taking fire. Reloading. Down this. Off the right. I'm spotted.
Threw my grenade out.
Pop in the chimney. Reload. Here's their heart. And their they're focusing on me. That was the last of them.
Nice.
Give my shields a recharge.
Energy mag here. Level 4.
Anyone want it?
Give my shields a recharge.
Got an extended energy mag here. Level 4. Nemesis here.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
1 sec. Go bamboozle.
I need restoration. Healing.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Care package touching down.
Extended heavy mag here.
They usually carry
Level
around
3.
platforms.
Hold on. I'm healing.
Healing. Watch my back.
Go out and bamboozle them. Heads up, dropship up there.
Enemy here. Right in my face. Fire cracked an enemy shield.
Bam goes the boozle.
Cracked an enemy shield.
You got bamboozled. Look at you. Throw an arc star. Reloading. Enemy killed. I took care of faking him out with a decoy.
Give me a sec. Charge your shields.
Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer. Energy ammo here.
Okay. Sorry. How are the rest of y'all? Speaking of playstyle differences, you and I play SNS very differently. You actually go for stuns and perfect spam rush. Interesting.
They're focusing on me. Arcstar. Fire. Give me a sec. Broken enemy
Like,
shield.
I usually try to go for a perfect rush.
Half the squad
Sometimes it doesn't work.
firing. Hostile over there. Broken enemy shield.
Bam goes the boozle.
Reloading. Spotted. Double timing it. Pop and smoke.
Enemy shield cracked. Using decoy escape. Reloading.
Give me a shield, please.
What happened? Your weapon malfunction? Or did you?
Forming a battle.
Oh, that was ours. Okay.
Something like that.
That enemy shield is broken.
I didn't shoot a single thing there. You guys get it. Do it. I don't need it. I'm good. I'm good. I do need another weapon, though.
My shields need a bit
This
more
one.
power.
No, no, no.
Putting right down range.
Grenade.
Popping and shooting. Dropping the pain.
Oh. Okay.
Downed an enemy.
No, I'm an idiot.
Recharging shield. Pierce their defense. Reloading. Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Fire! Down. Enemy in my space.
No, I've ruined us. Okay. Oh, that was fun though. I felt like I actually did things there. Huh? No. But yeah, like even within your own weapon, I feel like different people play the game very differently, which I feel is kind of cool. And thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Gotta bounce out of here, so take care. Yeah, no problem. Always cool seeing you too, Como. Thank you again for like tuning in. Means a lot. Always nice to talk to people during these streams. Thank you. Oh, is Sasai still here? No, he left. I wanted to ask if we were playing Deep Rock tonight. These aren't the same people, right?
Either you're with me or you're against me. Or you're with me and against me, because that happens sometimes.
Listen and fight.
Hi. Am I supposed to say more stuff?
Introducing your champion.
I wish all of you could fight tomorrow too, but you'll be dead.
Ah, looky here. I've mastered the jump.
No.
Let's land here.
Yep. Follow the leader.
Heard ya. Alright. Good enough. Good enough.
Nemesis here.
Attention. First blood.
First blood?
Round
Last
one.
one's a thingy I care about.
Countdown.
Already in the next ring. I smell victory.
Okay.
Smells kind of like it. Whatever. Optics here. Mid-range.
Car SMG here.
Hmm.
Extended sniper mag here. Energy ammo here.
Heavy ammo here.
That.
Hostile close.
Loud and clear.
Firing. Getting shot at.
Something good there. Deployed. She got bamboozled. She got bamboozled. You got bamboozled.
I'm bleeding out.
We're out here to save the day.
Oh, this is a perfect combination.
I'm bleeding out.
Idiot.
Down to the enemy. Just relax. I got everything under control.
Reloading.
Already.
Shit!
Enemy down. Barrage here. Save the day. Killed an enemy.
Getting a fresh angle.
Jutsu clock. You got bamboozled. Look at you.
Healing up.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Shit!
Down. Bamboozled.
No! No, please! Please! Please, no! No!
Don't feel bad. Gibraltar still loves you.
A care package is dropping. Where's the other guy? No, good on you for living. We tried. God. Am I winning? No. But hello, Neon. How are you doing? Damn it. Oh, I thought that was a good strat. I'm going after revives way too early. I should probably actually, like, calm down a bit.
Playing on screens sure beats watching screens. I'm in.
How have you been,
It's gonna
Neon?
be great. At least
How you been
I can tell
doing?
myself.
Oh, I should probably eat food. Doing terrible, but don't worry about it. One day it'll get better.
Find them all.
The best we can wish for all of us, really. But really, I do hope your day gets better then. If that's how you are truly feeling. Been rough lately.
Introducing your champion.
Try not to blink. You may miss me.
Oh no. Yeah, we all got this eventually, right?
Boy, looky here. I've mastered the jump.
Lost your wallet and had to cancel all your cards. Oh no. Well, at the very least,
Here we go.
you didn't eventually find your... You didn't eventually find it, right? And then you had to, like... It'd be one thing if you lost it for and just never found it again, and then you canceled. It'd be another thing entirely if you, like...
Enemy landed
Ow.
Bamboozles at the ready.
Shit.
Fearing someone's watching us.
We got another squad here. You got bamboozled.
I want to fight you.
Watch yourself. There's another squad attacking. Spanish shield. Reloading. Firing. Fire. I cracked the target shield.
You got bamboozled.
How are none of these hitting?
Already inside.
Hello?
I'm down.
Attention. Watch my back.
How many times in your life has that happened?
Watch for them.
Don't worry about it.
Recharging shield.
How about this way?
Oh, no, I didn't want to... Sorry.
Broken enemy shield.
Never mind, sorry.
Real. They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Ow. I believe. Yeah, they're gonna get me. Watch. See? It's not. There you go. Ooh, double tap.
We got this.
Look at how fast this person moves. Jesus.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're already inside the next ring.
I don't even want to watch this person because I feel like I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna get motion sick. It's cool though. And look at that! Who is this? Oh.
Spotted over here.
Ugh. This is fine. Perfectly fine. We're making it work, you know? Just enjoying life. Let's see. So, yesterday was the first time in a while that I've been in a vehicle that had gone through a car wash with me inside of it. And I used to really love car washes because I just thought it was a cool idea, right? Here's a building specifically for a vehicle to go through. I went through it again yesterday. Absolutely anxiety inducing. I don't know what happened. Why did all the things I used to enjoy become terrifying? Back in 2014, you were working and dropped your wallet by mistake and doubled back and it was gone. Took you 4 days and $80 to replace everything. Immediately after someone came forward with your wallet, a customer who I'd seen before that day, it was only turning it in both because there was no cash and because he knew you weren't working that day. It was a coincidence you bumped into him when he was turning it in. You screamed him out for not turning it immediately and was ready to punch his bleeding ass out right then and there. Car washes were like roller coaster rides when you were a kid. Oh, that's the end of your story. I got old. Like, yeah. Like, here's the thing. I think it is just because when I was young, it was cool looking outside and just being like, oh yeah, cool. Like, look at all the suds. Look at all the soap. But then, eventually what happened was that, now I am in the weird position where if there is something blocking my line of sight, I panic, right? Especially in a car. You had a metal cigarette case as a wallet. Lost it and was more upset that you lost the case, could not find one as good as that one afterwards. Ooh, that was rough. You think it's more like I got xenophobic? I don't know if that's what xenophobic means. Well, at least not the very, like, literally, yes, that is what it means, but I'm quite familiar with car washes. And then something happened.
Stimmed up and ready to burn. Excellent.
Like, I will admit, yes, I am scared of a lot of things outside nowadays because inside is where it's at. Agoraphobic probably means a bit more. That's probably a bit more what I'm thinking of. There's this drive that my family likes to take nowadays, where we big city, but we eventually do pass like a really green field, and when I say green, I mean like super green.
I'm the jump master.
And I don't know why, but I always get really... It's like there's not even anything in it. There's no flowers, there's no nothing. It is just, it looks, I think there's actually construction going on there right now. So there's like a lot of building parts. Like, it looks very much like a Nier on Automata, you know? And I'm just like, why does this make me want to cry? Why is this so scenic? Why is this so beautiful? And it's like nothing. Hello?
Land there if you know what's good for you. I'm the jump master.
You think you might have the wrong word? You were trying for the definition of not in control and thus brain burn. Yes, yes. I do not like not being in control of things. At the very least, I don't like not being in control of things relating to myself, right? Like,
Next ring's far.
like, I am fine if I'm not in control of a situation. That's just life for me. But, like, not being in control of something that is definitely within my control. Aw. Scary. It's super scary to me.
Kill leader appointed.
Minute till ring close. No kill leader. They're next on my list.
That's actually terrifying to me.
The ring is quite far. There is no
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Like, let's see.
using grapple.
Did they take it? No, I need it. I need it. I need it.
Don't go thinking I owe you anything. New kill leader. They're next on my list.
I love you too.
No, never mind. I don't need it.
Took out a cargo lot.
Warning. Ring closing.
The ring's moving, friends.
Yeah, we'll get there. Are you guys scared of anything?
It's cool. Level 2.
Like in terms of like phobias and stuff like that?
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Like, you don't have to answer if that's scary. Ladders? Yeah. Like being near them or being on them? Because yes. Same. You're afraid of nothing?
Incoming care package.
So jealous. On them. Sorry, that's probably an obvious question. Not a big fan of flamingos. Like, specifically flamingos? Or do you like birds? Wait, you're Ren. Never mind.
Thanks. Where's your happy face, friend? Who's ready to fly on a zip line?
I am.
You think you got your definition of xenophobic from Magic the Gathering? There is a society of half-elves, all sharing a hive mind, and they were described as xenophobic compared to the other races, thus you thought it meant this were a hive mind. Oh. I think that still follows the term xenophobic, though. Right? Except all evil spirits with holes in their faces on your ceiling in the dark of night. Yoichi, are you okay?
New kill leader appointed.
The enemies are shooting at me. Get ready. It's zipline time. Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Covering fire.
Recharging shields.
You're okay. You're okay. You're A-okay.
Hostile right here.
Well, I'm far away from you, friend. Ow,
Oh
fuck.
no, there's another squad attacking.
Shields are low. Recharging them.
Only, nope, lovebirds. Only flamingos for some reason. I wonder why that is. Sorry, Ren. Sorry if I laughed. I kind of thought you were making a joke about Pokemon for a bit.
Reloading.
But that's just insult to injury now. Like, they made a really strong bird. A flamingo, just happenstance. Fuck! Fuck me! No! No! That's my job!
Kill leader.
Shit.
Shut him up good. Recharging shields.
Not where I want to be. Okay, we're not getting to that vault. I'm sorry.
Recharging shields. Using a medkit.
Well, like, I was gonna say Crowfells, but you're Ren. I know Crow's your username, but your name is Ren to me. You don't like being in other people's pictures. Might be phobia at this point, but you actively avoid looking in the mirrors in the dark. I don't know anyone who does that normally, Yoichi. I think you're in the clear. That's scary.
They're dropping a replicator on us if you care. Shut up. Taking fire. Shut up and die. Gonna shut you up. Recharge your shields.
All right, putting them in a bad spot. Maybe. I'm in a bad spot.
Thermite out.
Okay, I'm just dipping. Oh, almost fell. Probably should have waited for the boxes. Okay.
He's nearby, and I've still got a minute.
Some time to loot.
Rings closed. 45 seconds.
It's not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad. Not bad. Yes, we saved. We are saved. Huh. Scary.
Rings closed. Gotta get inside in the next 30. Seconds and the ring's right there.
Oh, the Bloody Mary urban legend. He did get a Steam request, friend request from me. How long was that there for? 3 days. 3? Maybe 4. Mirrors are evil. No, it's fine. I'm kidding. I just thought I might as well add everyone I know on, Twitch. That was easy enough to do, looking through one person, like one person's friends, like daisy chaining that around. Oh no, trust me, Oichi, I know.
They're dropping a replicator on us.
Wait, I have a Havoc. What am I talking about? Like, don't have to apologize. Wait, Ren, I totally did add you, didn't I? You played Barotrauma. Did I not? That would explain a few things, actually. Okay, never mind. Thank you. I'll get to you, Sinwar, don't worry. I thought... Have we not played together in anything yet? Scare me like that. I'm gonna need to get across. Just teasing. Can I get around here? Yeah. Just barely, though. I'll take this time to loot. Nice.
I don't care.
Been playing Valheim, Neon? How is that? I not played it myself, but I hear good things.
Nowhere to hide.
That way. Sees giant explosion. Yeah, they're probably there. Let me up, let me up, let me up.
Only 2 squads left. Pity.
Beginning ring countdown.
Give me back! Give me back!
Ring's near, and I've got a whole minute.
Oh, I don't know if I believe in. It's pretty good. I see him.
One squad left. I'm back at the totem. You're on your own. Using a med kit.
Warning. Movement in progress.
Already in the ring. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Be my shield, skinbag. I'm healing.
Gonna say that was probably my only chance. Holy shit! Stop! Stop! We got second!
We have our Apex champions.
I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. You would have been more shocked if they stopped when I said that. That would imply they're in this stream. You did that. If you're here. Good game. Okay, I'm gonna be back real fast. So I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I don't really have a BRB screen, so we'll just use loading screen. But I'll be back in a bit. One second. Okay, I'm back. I have food. I'm gonna eat for a little. Actually, if I'm just eating, hold on. There we go. I'm back. Thank you. If you guys pick up like eating noises, I'm sorry. I will mute. I didn't even start eating yet. I just like choked on my saliva. Did I bring enough for the class? You guys like chicken Alfredo? Oh, this is actually really good. Oh no! Sorry, Ren. Chicken Alfredo do be pretty good. It is. What if we just start talking now? No, I don't want to view the cinematic. I want to stop. Let's change. Have I looked into what's coming up in the spring anime season? Not yet. I'm still way behind in terms of anime. Did I see the trailer for Invincible Season 2? Is that the one that everyone's been like shitting on? Because I feel like I actually really like the animation style of that trailer. What is that? Oh, wait. I feel like I've seen this one before. Yes, I have. I don't remember who was talking about it, actually. I don't know. I'm not really... I don't think, like... I don't really... Invincible isn't my thing. No, it is. But it's hard to watch, you know? Like, I would be into it. But it's also just very hard for me to watch, I guess. You're curious how long that show will run considering the direction the comic goes. Yeah, are they going to take a very different direction than the comics, or are they going to go play it straight? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, PG-13 only? No, like, it's perfectly fine. I think for me, it's just, super graphic depictions of violence, like, it's supposed to serve a purpose in that show. I have no, like, I think it does it really well. I'm squeamish, you know? You don't see the whole thing being animated? I have heard where the comic goes later on. Yeah, I used to be very upset when adaptations didn't adapt the entire thing of something completely and accurately. But nowadays I'm just like, okay, for an animated medium, or like any medium, this seems fine, right? It was the Spider-Man wrote with tons of clones. I think that's the thing with me in comic books, is I've always been very into the idea of, like, you know, a plot element being used thematically. But then I feel like, because of either the fan base's reaction to it, or just, hey, we need more comic, they always take something that's really thematic and cool, and then, like, they go into it very specifically. Like they make it a focus as opposed to just kind of letting it be thematic. And then suddenly it loses all impact, you know? And Spider-Man's a good example of a lot of that, actually. Oh. Alright, let's see. Let's change something. Remember when Spider-Man had a hamburger with God? I forget, is that the same thing as when... Who was it that saved the universe with a hamburger? Was that Miles? And that, you know, all these things sound ridiculous. But I feel like in their own individual books, they're really thematic and appropriate. Let's change it to a save point. Did any of the theme songs from Laxi's past 3 nostalgia streams get stuck in my head for a while? Like one that I proposed or one that you guys did? Let's see. Spider Riders. I never watched much Tailspin. I feel like that was the one I didn't watch during the Disney mornings. Disney afternoons? I think I was more of a Darkwing guy. Or a Goof Troop guy. But I will say, of all of them, I think Tailspin kind of has the one that would get most in your head, you know? Saturday mornings. Okay. Actually, since we were talking about comic books, it's time. I get to introduce you guys to one of my favorite comic books, and my favorite comic book runs, and my favorite comic book character, kind of all in one word, one name. This is now going to be a propaganda stream in which I convince you guys to read a comic book. I'll get to it in a bit. Hold on. Get to it? Hold on. I need to get the image. Because it's a hard sell. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna describe it. We'll probably watch it if Comic Storian covered it. Yeah, no problem. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. This is probably my favorite picture of it. It's the Japanese cover, which got this series got really big in Japan. And it will be very obvious. It's Gwenpool. And this is probably one of my first comics that I ever really read. The final chapters cover. Final chapter. Final book. Last volume. But probably my first comic book I ever read, really. And one of my favorites. You already seen all of it? Good, cool, good. I need not convince you then. She's so cute out of the mask. I love Gwen. She's... I was gonna say she's a cool character. She takes a bit. But I do want to talk about this series because, I feel like a lot of the series I really like, no one talks about. Or no one really gets what they're about to begin with. And Gwenpool is something that on the surface, I guess you would construe as something else. Poor guy, what's his name? Cecil, the ghost kid? Yeah. Okay, so I want to describe Gwenpool in a way where I can slowly talk about it. Yeah. Oh my god, I love this cast of characters. Is it actually? Is that Mage's favorite superhero? Gwen? Is there another fan? Because I want to explain this in a way that's like... She's really into it. Okay, cool. Because I want to explain this in a way that's like... If you have any interest in this, I'm going to keep talking about it. I'm going to start with like things that may convince you to things that hopefully will like super convince you. But it might be maybe not spoilery, but at the very least like maybe giving away the comic's hand. So, obviously, a big reason for why I like it is I do enjoy the artists. I think they do a really... If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's the same person who did the Avatar: The Last Airbender comic books. Is it Gurihiro? Yeah, Gurihiro. They are the artists for most of the books in the series, and it is very nice, it is very soft, it is also very dynamic. It is very cute. They do a very good job of like making everything seem very... What's the word? The storytelling and meta shenanigans in it. Yeah. Yep. And the scene with Miles. So, let's explain who Gwen is. Gwen, contrary to what you may think, based on the name, Gwenpool, is not any Gwen prior in the Marvel history, and they are not related to Deadpool at all. They are a person from our world, transported into the comic book world. So in that sense, it is an isekai. Yes. But that comes with the problem of the fact that she sees herself as kind of above, well, in a weird way, above all of the other characters because she's, quote-unquote, the real one. She's obviously still a fan of all of the Marvel comics and the heroes, but she considers herself above, like, let's say your average Joes, and doesn't really have any problems with, like, messing that up. As for Gwen herself, she's, what you see is what you get. Bubbly, comic book nerd, who's maybe a bit unhinged because of all, like, power she's got. And actually doesn't... Oh, that's kind of a spoiler. I won't give it that. I think... I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain Gwen without, like, just diving in. I like her. They'll never have enough fabric to make her pants. Never. Goes for the henchmen as well. Never. But yeah. What the hell was that? Anyway. So, you know, if you like the whole meta stuff, like, because she makes obvious references to, like, oh, hey, you know, this is what this happened, and this is what this happened. Pokes fun at that kind of stuff. If you like cute protagonists, so on and so forth, you'll probably like Gwenpool, maybe. It takes a bit. But there is one very specific thing I want to talk about, because Gwenpool is a fun comic. I love it. But it is kind of also the reason why it's hard for me to, it's really hard for me to, read other comic books after it. Because Gwenpool kind of cut to the chase in terms of, like, what I like and what I do not like about comic books. And if this is a bit much, let me know. I'm not going to spoil, like, any of the resolutions, but I will be talking about some of the later, like, dilemmas that happen. Okay, so Gwen knows she's in a comic, right? She knows. She knows that this is her run. And at some point, through a circumstance, through various events that end up happening, she realizes the comic book is ending, right? And that becomes something of a, like, a darkness kind of that hangs over her. Because no one else realizes what that means, right? But to her, she starts to make the connection that, like, yes, there's a chance that she will be able to go on forward, be used by a different writer other than the one currently writing her comic book. But all of the friends that she made, all of the quote-unquote original characters new to the Marvel Universe, there's a chance that no other writer will ever really take them on. There's a chance that they will just be forgotten in time. And the characters that she has met that are kind of like, like the characters that are pre-established, they will go on, but they may not be the same type of characters that she remembers in the future. Like, I don't know. It's something that always sticks in my mind whenever I hear people talking about comic books. I'm just like, this is always in the back of my mind. Of this, this character could be written really well one issue, one run, but then the next I might just not care because it's not the same person I remember behind their character. Flashpoint covered it well too. Yes. I don't know. It's stuff like that. Like, I find meta stuff not overstaying its welcome, but it needs to be done well for me to actually, like, appreciate it. And I think the meta stuff in Gwenpool worked really well, not only being a haha funny joke, but also kind of being really sad. Because, they know the comic is ending. And she kind of has to deal with that. And I will not spoil where it goes, but, she tries her best to make the comic last. And everything she does from that point onward is to make the comic book go on. And how do you make a comic book go on? You have a conflict. So she tries to make conflicts. And it, the comic ended. That's not a spoiler. That's just what happened. The character Gwen went onward to do other things, but, I haven't seen most of those characters in a while. He's still so cute. Gwen's adorable. I don't know, man. I super enjoyed the story. like the other comic book run that I really like is the Chip Zdarsky run of is it Spectacular Spider-Man? And I read all of it. I really enjoyed all of it. I could not. There isn't really one part or another that I don't like about it. There, but I think it gets to a point in that series where they just focus on the low level stuff, right? And that's what I like about Spider-Man, when he is very like on the ground. Well, metaphorically speaking, it's Spider-Man. And there's a really good issue where it's someone making a documentary about Spider-Man. That's the framing of this. And they're just going around the city, asking people, what do you know about Spider-Man? And they all give different answers, and not all of them are glowing reviews. Some of them are just like, hey, this guy just kind of like, this guy threw my car at the bad guy to defend me against them. And I'm glad I'm safe, but now I need to pay that off. Shattered Grid, Scooby-Doo Apocalypse, but Bat Metal, The Runaways, The Outlaws, Injustice Comics, all great. I heard a lot of those, actually. Spider-Man should be the kind of guy who still stops to give directions to random people, not someone high or important to overlook. Yes, that's why I really like the Chip Zdarsky run. Because, I think that character is very well done by him. Hold on, let me see if I can find that comic. You like the stuff that's not directly involved with the canon stuff. Yeah, like, getting involved with the canon stuff is fine every now and then. But I feel like once you are telling a story with multiple different other people, like, also contributing to that story, it's hard. Here. This is gonna be silly. We can do this. This was kind of, I want to say, one of the first. This is part of a bigger story with, I think, Doctor Strange. But this was written by Donny Cates and Chip Zdarsky. And this was like, I just love the kind of bantery style of this, and it kind of comes out of nowhere. This is like someone, this is in his mind, I think. Let me get it. We can read it together. Not that way. Hold on. I need better music. I need more fitting music. What's a good music for this, though? It's fall, it's winter, it's fall. It's fall. Stick with me, guys. I guess this will do. Hold on. Source. Oh, it's gonna be loud to start off with. Not that loud. Not gonna find anything that. It's fine. Don't worry. Where did I put it? Shit. All right. Okay, so premise. I think they're in Spidey's dreams or something, and they're just looking through them. I don't. We're already starting. I don't know. I don't know how Spider sounds. So. I'll wait a bit. I'll wait. Nice look. Oh, sorry if you guys. Also, if you guys have problems with spiders, okay. All right. Let's start. Make it bigger. How does a spider sound? So the webs come out of your so the webs come out of your wrists. I know that part is different for sure. What kind of web do you live in, though? Is it traditional or like a funnel kind of operation? Oh, no, I don't live in a web. I just kind of swing around and whip criminals up, stuff like that. That's not what webs are for, man. Right. They're for killing. Yeah, I know that. So, you don't have a web where... You don't have a web. Where do you keep the criminals' bodies while they're dissolving? Oh, boy. I don't eat them. You don't eat. Alright, Pete. What is it would you say exactly that makes you a Spider-Man? I'm strong. As strong as a spider. And I have spider sense. I can sense danger before it comes. Sounds you got bit by a magician. Man. Hey, don't get bummed out. Sure you're a real good man, Spider. Yeah? Absolutely. I didn't loop the thing. Absolutely. I mean, the costume and the crime fighting? Jeez, and all that in under a year? It's impressive. Under a year? Have our abilities, our genes, right? Stand to reason that you would inherit our life cycle as well. Spiders only live a little under a year in ideal conditions. You seem to be well into your adult life cycle. So yeah, your death is almost surely imminent. Pete. Everything dies. I don't know, man. Love this comic. I know what happens. I'm pretty sure in the context, he's asking Doctor Strange if he can talk to the spider. That is the context. So they talk to a spider. That's what happens. Love this comic. I think that's why I really like the Chip Zdarsky stuff. I think he makes a really silly premise and then brings it back to like something a bit more like serious. Actually, that's why I like a lot of the things I do, like kind of silly things that eventually end up rounding back around to being kind of emotional. Back to Gwenpool. I don't know, man. I don't comic book often, but when I do, it's always slightly me thinking back to those 2 comic runs. And that's not fair to them. It isn't fair to them, especially if it is like something that comes after Gwenpool or Spectacular Spider-Man. But I don't know. Like, I found the comic book runs that appeal to me and speak to me. I don't think I'll ever forget a lot of those panels, because some of those panels are awesome, both in context and just as works of art. Oh god, okay, this tea is not good anymore. Okay. I'm also really bad at like when things end. So having a comic book all about end, all about the end, is really nice. Especially when it comes to terms with that, you know? I like a comic book that can end. That is allowed to end. And that's Gwenpool. That's fair. Yeah, sorry, that was my comic book rant. Let's get back to the normal music. Okay. Good comic, good rant. I don't know. Hex, thank you for the hydrate. Let me do that right now. I will pour the water so you can hear it. It's a big glass. Thank you. Sorry, I feel silly after that. I hope all of you guys are doing well. I hope everything's going fine. I wish I could be Spider-Man. Trying to think of what would my favorite superhero be. I guess it is Spider-Man or Gwen. I know Big Shock is probably the 2 that I've talked about. A comic you wanted to get into because you saw one cutscene from it. Transformers comics. I hear really good things about them. Actually, hold on. Is that the IDW series? Because I know they're doing Sonic now, and those Sonic comics are actually really good. Actually, I hear most of the IDW stuff is doing really well for itself. The Ninja Turtles comics. Are those still being put out, actually? Last I heard, they were really good. I don't know, I'm not really much of a comic book guy. I don't really have time to delve into the history, right? I much prefer one-shots. I much prefer one-shots or, like, separate from continuity stuff. I don't know. Like, I really enjoy whenever something takes from a comic book, but then goes in a completely different direction with it for it, right? Like Teen Titans stuff. Like, a lot of cartoons, actually. Like, DC and Marvel tend to do that, right? I really like Hawkeye, not because of the movies or the comics, but the crappy Avengers Assemble reboot had a damn good depiction of them with good episodes. Other favorites is Static from the cartoon, pretty much everyone else from Justice League. Yes, those are really good. Here's the thing. I don't know much about Hawkeye from the movies, but I hear nothing but good things about him from the comics, right? Like, that one recent, quote-unquote recent, I don't really know when it happened, but there's like a really good comic book run just called, Hawkeye. And it looked really nice. It had a very down-to-earth tone. Don't know anything about the character, really, but it seemed nice. So he had a dog. DCAU was goated for its shows. I have been in a weird binge of looking through Justice League specifically, but most, DCAU, everything. And I don't know. It still is weird to me that DC just refuses to kind of go that route for some of its most recent stuff, right? I don't know. I think I basically grew up with the DCAU stuff. So stuff like I guess stuff like okay, every character in comic books is allowed to be portrayed in any way they can be. That's just the nature of the medium. Different writers getting their hands on different characters. But it's super weird whenever I see like Superman getting paired up with Wonder Woman, right? Because when I watched cartoons when I was younger, and when I found out about these characters, like, it was always Diana and Bruce, right? But in literally everything before and since then, always those two, always the quote unquote power couple. And that never made sense to me. Because in my mind, those characters were friendly to each other. But that was it. They're friendly. And they were very similar in terms of power output. Meanwhile, Bruce and Diana had that whole thing going on, and it was, watching it nowadays, very, very spicy. I don't know. Different interpretations of characters, always fun, just a little weird sometimes. I'm always gonna welcome it. Yes, that one. That's a good episode between the two of them. That's the one where she's like, "Hey, you ever consider dating?" And then Bruce is just like, if I were to date someone, then that would put them in danger, and I don't want that to happen." And then she like crushes a gargoyle's head, and then she's just like, "Yeah, next excuse." I don't know, real good chemistry. Like, I don't know. He gave her a list of reasons. Yes. I don't know. I think that's always been my depiction of Diana, as someone who's like, It would be messy in teams. You're right. That's a good reason. And Diana humming the tune after she turns back to normal was a good subtle note. You guys remember this episode a lot better than I do. No, I won't. I mean, I watched the episode recently, but I'm still really bad at it. Remembering the little details. I really like the Flash. I think that's the thing that's super confusing with me. Is when I grew up with Wally as the Flash, not, Gary. Like, because Wally was the Flash in Justice League, but he was also, like, sorry, Speedy is Green Arrows. Kid Flash is Flash, okay. But he was also Kid Flash in Teen Titans, right? I was so confused whenever they would bring up the Flash and it was not Wally. Because it's always been Wally to me. For as long as I'm known. I don't know. I just really like the Flash in that cartoon. Like kind of the character that you expect to get popular with kids, but also just a good person at heart. They always do that. I know they do, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like they've shoved Wally back into being not the Flash. So I always have to go back to DCAU stuff to get my daily dose. Ugh. You always need Dick Grayson, and we're just like, who the fuck was Team Drake? I mean, yes, that one was also weird, but I eventually got used to it. I think the thing with Wally is that imagine if you're watching Batman, and then all of a sudden, there's a new Batman, and Bruce Wayne is Robin. And apparently that's how it's always been to begin with, right? And let's say Alfred is Batman. Like, that was the weird thing. Realizing, oh yeah, the character I knew was like, I guess the generation after what was the original. It's like the Blue Beetle stuff, right? Like, Jaime is my Blue Beetle because that's the one I remember. That's the one I grew up with. But, not the original. Maybe the most notable at this point. But, yeah, yes, Ted Core? I think that's right. Comic books are weird. I do enjoy me some good, legacy characters. I don't get the hate for characters like that. Like, I love me a superhero who takes on the man. Those types of characters are always... Because I always relate to them in some way, right? Because it's like you're filling in the shoes of something bigger. And while I'm not filling in the shoes of anyone, it always feels like, there's always that pressure to meet up to expectations and whatnot. Not that I'm feeling that now. But let that be known, I'm very comfy right now. Oh yeah, I don't know. I love those little things. Wow. Sorry, I don't tend to use the For You tab on Twitter. But, I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of people's tweets. Or they're just like, yeah, I'm going live 12 hours ago. Hmm. I want to change my overlay at some point. Like, mix it up, you know? Make it look a little better. Kind of better define my vibe. No time like the present. Just do it right now. Just start moving all these elements on my own. No, don't tell me that. Oh no. I just saw that apparently Famitsu has a... Famitsu is a Japanese magazine, right? They had an award for best character. And they give to Arvin from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And the director of that game opens up how they drew inspiration from the character from his own experience of losing his parents when he was younger. And that hurts. You been playing? Arvin, right? The rival? Not rival. The big guy. Sandwich making man. Oh, it's like, I think you can kind of get it, right? It's not really even yes, the one with the dog. Like, more so like the vibe of a kid who doesn't see his parents too often, right? And it's just like, yeah, you definitely feel that. Dolly. Hello, welcome. Can I give you a shout out? Let me give you a shout out. Is it gonna give you a shout out? Hello, Dolly. It's not giving you a shout out. Okay. Arcadia VT, thank you for the follow. Oh shit. I still have the Gwenpool cover on my... it's fine. Dolly Shepherd VT. Yes. There we go. What are you doing, Dolly? How are you? And thank you guys for the raid. If you guys need a break, feel free to take a break. Like, I'm just kind of chatting, not really doing much of anything other than talking about comic books and what else were we doing? I'm just scrolling down Twitter, if I'm being honest, just looking around. Oh, but thank you for the hydrate. You were playing a game you really liked called The Case of the Golden Idol. Let's see. To those who are just joining, we were talking about comics, including my favorite Gwenpool. Yes, I really like talking about Gwenpool. Gwenpool is a really good comic book run. Is it the Unbelievable Gwenpool? Gwenpool's good. Everyone read Gwenpool. Good show. Good, not show. Comic book. Right. Sorry. But thank you for the care package, Tippins. You drink. Unbelievable Gwenpool. Unbelievable Gwenpool. It's a good series. I think it's my favorite comic book series. And, I mean, that's not really saying much considering it's kind of my first and one of 3 comic books I've really read. But I like it. If you like a condensed story, you got it. What's the pitch? Show? You enjoying your show there, son? Oh. Okay, here's my pitch. It is very much, I guess, what you would call an isekai of girl gets transported into the Marvel universe, and she is very aware that it is a comic book. I think the pitch would be, it's a comic book. A comic book, especially a run based on a character as obscure as Gwenpool, will end eventually. And Gwen eventually finds this out and needs to deal with the fact that her comic will end soon. And also, it has really nice art. Look at it. You must lurk, but you super care. Thank you, Dolly. I hope you get some rest. Also, your favorite comic that you've never read is Avengers 1602. I've heard of this one. That's a really cool concept, and yeah, you love the art already. It's nice, right? Sorry, I'm gonna get on it real fast. Just a little bit, just real fast. I don't know. Gwenpool is really cool because, it does the whole, like, breaking the fourth wall thing, and that's, like, love it or hate it. But it eventually kind of does more with it than you would expect. And this is not a spoiler, but it's kind of a thing that... It's kind of a big focus point later on. But she knows the comic book is going to end. And she knows that all of her friends that she's made, like everyone minus the dude in the middle, in the bottom of that comic book cover, is basically an original character for the series. And she makes it really hard on herself because she knows that as the main character, she will continue to exist in one form or fashion. But all of her friends, there's no real guarantee that another writer will use them. This comic book might be the only time they exist. And it's a lot of her dealing with it. I don't know. It's a good series. I feel like I kind of screwed myself over by reading this comic first of all the comics out there, because it puts ideas into your mind that will persist whenever you read more comic books. That's heavy. It's surprisingly deep. I don't know if it's deep, but it takes into consideration the medium, and I really love it. Like, what would you do if you found out you were in a comic book? If you were a part of a fictional world? Would you go wild and think that you are... You muted because you already sold you... Oh, okay. Yeah, no prob. Yeah, definitely give it a shot. I think Gwenpool is one of my favorite comic books of all time. Okay, I know. Sorry, I usually tiptoe that line. If you did, then you'd murder the whole Marvel universe. Oh wait, yep, that's been done before. I don't know. I'm not new. I'm not. Well, I am new to a lot of Marvel stuff. I don't read a lot of comic books. So maybe Gwenpool was a bit of a weird one because it's a lot of fan service for people who really like comic books. But I don't know. I found it really nice. I don't think you need to know comic books to get Gwenpool. You didn't even know Gwenpool existed. Your newest comic book knowledge is like from the early 2000s at least. Tippins, I would give it a shot. I feel like there's a character that I think you would like. I will not say who that is. I will say that they are probably in this cover. But you know, it's also if you like art, if you like really nice art, if you're not super into like the whole, I think for the most part, Gwenpool keeps the same artists throughout, or at least similar artists throughout, and that's really nice. You don't see any skeletons on this cover? Okay, this is not spoilers. This is from the very first comic. But you know, Gwen doesn't start off as a hero. She has to work under MODOK and is a henchman. So you get a lot of characters who are quote unquote, or like not quote unquote, they are literally villains. So, you know? Yeah, Henchmen and villains, yeah. And forgettable villains, yes. And I would recommend this series to everyone. I love this series. Yeah, give it a shot. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But I would say this is one of those pieces of media that has changed my life. That's maybe a bit hyperbolic, but I don't know. I kind of feel it. I put this on the same kind of I put this on the same pedestal I put Umineko, let's say. In that it changed how I feel about something, about a medium. They did use a version of Madame Mask or whatever her name is in the Adventures Assemble. Oh man, yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. Oh, I should probably also explain. No connection to Deadpool. Two different characters. Two separate characters. Her name is literally Gwendolyn Poole. That's not quite a superhero name. Does she have some sort of meta-awareness? She has... Yes. She knows she's in a comic book. She literally fell into being a comic book. Speaking of forgettable villains, who's excited for Thunderbolts? I feel like I just found out about Thunderbolts recently, and I actually really dig the vibe, like the idea behind them. Yes, but she does know she's in a comic book, and that is a big part of the series. That explains why she's like... Yeah, I don't know. If you guys like nice art, if you guys like cool, mind-bending stories, this is a summer comic for me. I read this in the summer, and it was amazing. Like, the colors are on point for the series. Also, I'm sorry. Arcadia, thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy the vibes, since we were talking about vibes. Ugh. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? It's not too long. I think I will wrap up in maybe not a bit. I'll say a bit longer. I just want to talk. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been able to like just talk out loud. There's a comic down the line where Gwenpool kills Deadpool. Like, there is... I don't know, part of me doesn't really recognize a lot of Gwenpool stuff post the comic. So I'm just like... I don't know. It's one of those things where I do appreciate all and every interpretation of different characters, but it's really hard for me to relate to a lot of those characters, or a lot of interpretations of Gwen specifically, because it's just like my Gwen is a very specific Gwen, right? She's not just the jokes, but I feel like that also kind of attributes itself to she is usually not the main character anymore. This was her run. Every other comic that she's in, she's a side character. And we can't really develop those people as much. And it sucks. It's hard to explain to people that she's not just like, you know, comic book nerd Lady Deadpool. But, I don't need to explain that all the time. I had my run. I had my fun with the character. I will enjoy it greatly whenever she gets merch or appears in other things. She does have a statue, and that statue is really cool. Hold on. I can get this picture. I love this picture. I love this figure. If I can get a picture of it. Look at it. Her stand is a comic book, and she's literally jumping out of it. Ow. I don't know. She's cool. I like her. She can sing. What else can we talk about? That's pretty wicked. He has skates. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm sorry, I was covering up the chat. My bad. Whoops. Sorry. I hope everyone's day's been okay. I hope daylight saving worked out for you guys. It didn't really work out for me. But that's whatever. I've been trying to work out a bit more lately. Trying to trim down a little. New year, new me, so on and so forth. It's up in the air as to whether or not this will work, but I feel better so far. You're just waiting for the new run where she makes a Samurai Jack reference that taught how to jump good. I mean, there was a second run. I wasn't super into it myself. I thought it was fun, but I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, at the end of the Gwenpool run, I thought she kind of had her character development. I thought her character was practically finished in terms of where they were going, and I liked that. I liked the fact that it was conclusive, which I don't get from comics a lot. And then the second run establishes that it is different multiverses for every different writer, but it also, I don't know, I feel like it kind of rubs you a little bit the wrong way. On the plus side, her shark dog got its own run. It's like kind of a little strip comic. It's not really much of anything, but it's called It's Jeff. And it's all about her shark dog. What? I can get this. Look! It's Jeff. Same artist, too. Also worth a read. Really cute. No, it's like basically like no, there's no real talking in it since it's a shark. But it's Jeff. Also, Gwenpool shows up in it sometimes. I don't know. I guess that's a wrap on comic. You were sold on this comic, this one alone. Fair. It might be weird without Gwenpool, but I'm sure you can make it work. And anyway, man, what else has been going on lately? I'm trying to think of like what's happening. Well, obviously she shows up. Not being in print is like diving into a pool. Her random appearances are her like coming up for air. Music to Love, thank you for the follow. Welcome back with Curry Vicarian. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It's been a while since I've had Curry. Well, she is in a... That was literally her introduction of the character. It was a variant cover. She was, it was just kind of essentially supposed to be a Gwen. Like, well, Gwen Stacy in a pool. Dressed as Deadpool. But, and then they made that their own character. They made that Gwendolyn Poole. Not related at all to Gwen Stacy. Yeah, Howard the Duck, yes. Yeah, I don't know. Wild. Comic books are wild. Howard the Duck specifically is also wild. I feel like the more you get into Howard the Duck and you learn about all of that nonsense and how that worked out and how it didn't, it's crazy. Indian curry, I see. The duck is also in the pool with her. I see. Oh, man. Okay, that's enough talking about Gwenpool. I could go on. But, you know. You want to read more comics. You say this knowing you have, like, a list of 70 anime you want to watch. Definitely recommend it, then. Gwenpool's fun. It is a fun series, full of nice color, nice art, fun characters, relatable characters. Is there anything going on in cartoons or anime recently that I've been interested in? I still haven't got to Bocchi. I still need to watch Bocchi the Rock. Wait. Like, that is definitely up my alley. I have recently watched Ya Boy Kong Ming. And I really enjoyed that show. Its music is good. You saw Record of Ragnarok and I highly recommend. Record of Ragnarok. What was that? Oh, this one. Yes, I have seen a bit of it. Yes. This is the one with, like, they're not main characters, or they're not the main characters, but I have seen, like, Adam and Eve from this show. Mm. As for cartoons, still waiting on the Owl House last episode. I still need to watch the last season. It's not like I fell out of it either. I just kind of, haven't been watching most things. I mentioned that I watched Turning Red the other day. Really like that series, that movie. I really love that movie. I think the music in that is probably the vibe I want in my soul. I'm trying to look at movies that have come out and which ones are interesting to me, right? Because I watched Puss in Boots. Recent animated Boots. Puss in Boots, really good. Watching the new South Park. I've never been much of a South Park person. Like, this is silly. I know that Kung Fu Panda has had a third movie for years. And I really like the first two. I've just never gotten around to the third. I don't know, like, I feel like Kung Fu Panda is one of those movies where it's like, the second one is immediately not even like miles above the first one, but still way better than the first one in my eyes. So, just the idea of something potentially being less than or greater than that one scares me a little. Lily Mad Whip. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like a creepypasta? What is this, Neon? Ah, it's a creepypasta story time. I see. I don't think I know what this is. I've been out of the game with creepypasta and like all of that stuff recently. Not even recently, just a while. Like, I had a friend that was really into the Ben Drowned stuff. And I think the thing with me and creepypasta is I like it when it's not like when they don't delve into it, right? I like it when the mystery is a thing. The more I find out about a horror thing, the less horrified I am. You know what? If you're heaping this much praise onto it, I'm gonna believe you. I have no reason to not. I don't know what this is. Sorry, I'm like watching some videos. They're really quiet for whatever reason. It's less creepy and more of a long story about a cursed girl with ADD. Be a little ball of giggles is very good at what she does. Same sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard this person before. Anyway. I'll give it a shot, Neon. I'll let you know if I ever get to it. Sorry, I'm like zoning it in and out. Almost 4 hours. Want to play more Apex? Or call it or talk more? Because we're out of topics. I'm trying to think of like a really good thing to talk about before I end it. I think I'll hit 4 hours and then end. But otherwise, I'm not really sure what else to think about. And that's really bad for a streamer when they're out of topics. I still have Jeff on my... Get over here, buddy. You can praise Lily Mad a bit more. What's my favorite shark and why? Oh. I like hammerheads. I think hammerheads are silly. Megalodon, also kind of cool, but I feel like that is like the dinosaur kid in me. That just likes big. I did used to be a dinosaur kid a long time ago. I remember my grandma was very and is very she's still with us. My grandma is very protective, was very protective, is very protective. So whenever we'd had dinosaur toys, like the plastic ones, like the ones you get in a tube, she would always cut off the tail so that we didn't stab ourselves with them. And we've never let that go. That is always like the first thing we think about, like when me and my brother are like talking with our parents and they're just like, hey, you weren't over, no, we didn't protect you that much. You weren't sheltered. Always back to the dinosaurs. Grandma cut off our dinosaur tails so we could never, ever stab ourselves with them. Yeah. Sorry. Also, random tangent. Bob. The girl can see stuff before it happens, and if she's around other angel-blessed people like her, she can make visions happen. One was getting chased by a guy who can hear her thoughts and made him break his toe on a rock by narrating out loud. Okay. Nice. Okay, this sounds interesting. I'll give it a shot. Speaking of comics, real fast. Sorry. Because I'm never going to be able to find out what this was if no one like just straight up tells me. Because I've been looking for years. Did anyone... What did any... Okay. So there are two comics that I remember reading. Not even comics. Well, like, they were web comics, I think. But they've stuck with me for a long time. And one of them I can find easily. It is the one where like there's a cop interrogating a homeless man, right? Claims that they are like God. And I found that one pretty easily. Don't need to find that one. I just wanted to let you guys know that exists, and it was kind of interesting. And, you know, it stuck with me. I don't even know what it was. But there's another one where it's not even the same person. But there's a kid who, like, finds out that he can actually shoot his fingers like a gun. And it's like horrific. Because he found out about it when he was a kid and he was playing around with his friend. And, like, you know, actually shot her. Wasn't that an anime? No, like, I know... What is that one called? Like, I know what anime you're talking about. I do know. It's the one with the old man, right? It's not that. It's not an anime. This was like a webcomic, I remember. It was like black and white, if I remember right. Or maybe it wasn't. But it was like about a kid who finds out he can shoot people with his hands. And, you know, it's not a superpower, or I guess it is, but it's not really like something that he displays because it's like the entire comic is framed. It's like a bunch of different periods of his life where he has to deal with this fact. And it's really messed up. And like, I don't really know if I enjoyed it or not, but I remember reading it. And I don't know how to find it again. Because I've been on like multiple sites that are just like, you know, this is what you use when you forget something, like on the tip of my tongue and so on and so forth. And I've met other people who have seen it and know what I'm talking about, but never have we found it. And it drives me insane that that is just a part of my life that I will never be able to get back. Like, I feel the same way about... Oh, I was looking at Lost Media the other day. And one piece of Lost Media are the Dora the Explorer commercials before the show. No, it wasn't when the show was first airing. It was when the George Lopez show moved to Nick at Night, I think. And it was the George Lopez like Dora the Explorer bumpers where they would be like, I'm not even on this block. I'm on Nick at Night. Where's Nick at Night? I remember seeing that ad all the time, but it is now Lost Media apparently. And that is weird to me because that is something I literally saw happen in front of me. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird what is an archive. The webcomics you remember 5 years later, Misfile, The Watch, Homestuck, ADAT, Rent, Cyanide Happiness. Oh my god, there was a really good one I liked. Oh, Ruby Quest. Yes, that is maybe one of the ones I remember. Man. Webcomics are wild. I feel like that era itself is not really... Like, people still make webcomics, but I feel like there was an era where it was... Webcomics were mostly dominated by people who did not draw normally, right? And I kind of found that really inspiring because you would see them get better as the comic went along. And it was just like a way of kind of getting across an idea, like being able to tell a story without really focusing on the art much. And now I feel like a lot of people into making webcomics are talented artists to begin with, and that's not bad. That's great. That's amazing. But I feel like that also, I don't see as many like people wanting to get into it who can't draw traditionally well. Right? Artists at the Ready. I don't think I've heard of that one either. Let's see. I can look through my webcomics. That one was a huge DeviantArt collab. Man, I missed out on that. The whole DeviantArt era. I don't remember why. I wasn't really active there. Blaze, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I guess we're talking about webcomics. I was really into Mega Tokyo. I'm not super into it nowadays. I wasn't really super into it a few months after I first got into it because that story gets complicated. And it kind of loses a little of the magic that I remember really liking about it. Like, it's more ambitious, definitely. But I don't know. I read a lot of gamer comics back in the day. You know, the two guys on one couch type stuff. And kind of glad that I don't read those anymore. Yoichi, thank you for the hydrate. I always wanted to make a webcomic. But I wasn't really good at art, so I wanted to make a sprite comic using sprites from like the Naruto game. Like the sprite-based ones. That didn't go anywhere. I remember making one strip and it being really horrible and not well received, so I just stopped. And mostly because it was like I didn't have an idea, right? Real Jeff Hours. Look, it's Jeff. Like, do you guys have like a story in your head that you've been telling yourself for years that you're gonna get to? You've just never gotten around to it. Like, you have all these characters, but you don't really have anyone to share about them, so you just kind of walk around in your room, listening to music, imagining scenarios with them. I mean, I haven't. That's not me. You have so many. Okay, never mind. I'm kidding. That was a feint. I do have a lot of those. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. Surprisingly, you have no OCs. Interesting, Tommy. Like, not that there's anything wrong with or without having an OC or anything, but surprising. Surprising is the right term to use there. Like, I do enjoy like, self-inserts into properties you like, on the other hand. Fair. That is fair. Nothing wrong with self-inserts from a fandom perspective, right? Like, well, even then, like, just stuff like that. You don't know if you can say you have an OC because Mattel wouldn't like that if you tried to claim it. Mattel doesn't own skeletons, Tippins. You're fine. I still read Papyrus with the Skeletor voice. Because that's how they intended it to. I will not hear anything else. A skeleton with a funny voice is not owned. It cannot be chained down. The bones can just slip out of the chains. You pretend to be a Gundam pilot and Kamen Rider so much. Man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I was not a bouncer of a city, of an ill-defined city, or a nightclub that is also ill-defined, I would be a mecha pilot so bad. Like, if that was an option, I mean. Like, what if I could just open up my streams with Soaring Caster, launching, and then, like, mecha pilots are so cool. I want to be a mecha pilot so bad. It was a tournament that turned into a comic. Basically, everyone made animated profiles for themselves and their summoning method, and 3 art OC characters each. They had the judges as well. Each individual artist prepared off in rounds and had to make comic. I've heard of this, actually. Sudden! Hashin! Quit my job to become a mecha pilot and follow my dreams? Maybe. Nah. I like being a bouncer. Plus, I feel like mecha pilot has been taken. I feel like there are other mecha pilots. Just saying. Not that that would disqualify me from being one, but, you know. I hope that dude's doing alright. Anyway, speaking of mecha, a model you've waited for over 5 months now finally came in. Hey, nice, Gami. Which one? Which one? Share. Best round was when one of the artists turned all the characters into plushes and had IRL. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like, I never really dabbled in DeviantArt because it was kind of hard for me to like navigate the site. But I always looked up to a lot of people on there because, you know, these are artists and they are independent artists and they're just hanging out and doing what they love and being on the same platform. I don't know. I never got really into community stuff. When I was super into voice acting, there was like, oh my god, it's so long ago. I feel so bad. It so haunts me. They had like this whole thing of like, hey, pretend like we are gonna judge your voice acting clips to teach you how to improve. And I sent in one of my things, and it was a reading of like a Terraria comic, I think. And it was me just saying it was me just literally quoting the narration. And then the narration was kind of bland to begin with. It was just literally the character describing what they're doing at any given time. So it'd be like, I'm chopping down wood. I am climbing up a tree. And it was not a good example of my voice acting abilities, and it was very, very embarrassing listening to them react to my embarrassing submission. You don't navigate, you sift through all the Prager Sonic OCs to find treasure, like the IRL horror Pokemon drawings or anything against Amanda did. The name sounds familiar. I am Unsealing God. Hey, guide. I know I could... Actually, I have a question. If the guide gets pushed into lava, does the same thing still happen? Or do I specifically need to throw a voodoo doll into the lava? Okay, alright. Alright. I remember that. I want to say that happened to me accidentally. Photos of your progress so far. Yeah, definitely. Send them over. You used to roleplay on DeviantArt? Would you roleplay if you're fine with saying that? Is it an OC or like a canon character? I think I used to roleplay too. I think I can share that much. I used to do that on Tumblr. I kind of at the bequest of friends. Like, I wanted to fit in, so you roleplayed on Vocaloid? Ooh, nice. I feel like that gives you options of where to go with that. Now you want to play Terraria again? Here, I could make a server. Maybe. You're following fruit there from long before V Shoujo. Here's your lame claim to fame. They'll take it. Don't remind me of all the Undertale and Steven Universe cosplay you used to do, please. Ooh, cosplay. Who did I roleplay? I don't think any of it's even available anymore, so I think it's fine. Actually, I don't want to say it anymore, because I'm looking back on all the characters I used to roleplay, and it was a lot of good boys, and, like, good protagonist boys, and I don't want to think about it too much. I'm gonna have to get a double check on this, but I want to say a friend made me roleplay Makoto Naegi before I even knew what Danganronpa was, because they were just like, "You want to roleplay this character? Just act like yourself. Just literally do what you normally do, and you'll convince people that you know what you're talking about." And I was just like, I literally know nothing about this character, but okay. Because I'm not sure if I'm like psyching myself out or not. Because I feel like there was another character that I was like that for, but Roleplay, I see. There already matches? It's fine. I like Ahoge's even prior to Danganronpa. But yeah, I can't, I don't remember if that's legitimate or not. I'm gonna need to look. I'm pretty sure I did roleplay Naegi. I want to say so. Don't make fun of you, but most of your DeviantArt stuff was you making anime Magic the Gathering cards and terrible. I mean, terrible in real life drawings is most of DeviantArt, and that's not a dig. That is just pride, right? Take pride in what you put out. If it's terrible, who cares? Then you get to see your own progress. You roleplayed with someone roleplaying Inuyasha on Chugyo forums before you ever knew what Inuyasha was. Yeah, that's how you meet characters. How you roleplay Nagito. Talk about Kanye West. Let me tell you. Looking back on it, all of the characters I roleplayed, probably the exact same person, and also 4 out of 5 of them were probably voiced by Bryce Papenbrook. Actually, no, I did roleplay Henry, I think, from Fire Emblem Awakening. Oh shit. Oh no. They might have all actually been Bryce Papenbrook. Oh no. Oh boy, that's weird to think about. Oh yeah, ooh. I'm gonna say this, Gami. I'm usually not into the unicorn. This is a good kit. I like this kit. I feel like the green really stands out. Good job so far. This looks clean. Unicorn's one of your favorite designs? I think for me it depends on whether or not it's like, you know, quote unquote unlocked. You know? I think when it's all white, it's kind of whatever for me. But when there's like a little bit of color showing underneath, it's up there. I'll give you that much. But also, I am Xeon scum when it comes to my like enjoyment of mecha designs. I like Zaku. I like Gelgu. So like, don't take my taste into consideration when thinking about your own. I'm playing for the opposite team here. Yeah, Naegi and Henry. None of you guys are gonna find any of this. It's fine. Who else? I will say, roleplaying as Naegi was really weird because then I had to really know about the other characters in I needed to like learn about other characters via my friend because I was just like, okay, who is this character? Why do I know them? How should I act in front of them? One time you posted your build of a goof in Reddit and you made the grave mistake of mistaking it for a Zaku. I mean, I'm sure at that point they just assumed you were in on the joke, right? Gemini, welcome. How you doing? Just hanging out, talking about Gundam, talking about role-playing. I never ended a thread with someone when I was role-playing. I could never find out how to do that properly. Like, would I just leave? My character just walks away? That seems rude. How do we settle fights? I don't know. You'll be away for a few minutes? Have fun with Gundam? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know. Oh, for the uninitiated. Okay. There's no Zaku, boy! No Zaku! Good line. Good character. Love me some... Rambaral? That sounds about right for a Gundam name. This is no Zaku, boy! No Zaku! Neon, this looks fine! What are you talking about? Neon just sent me art. I mean, like, beasts are hard to draw, to be honest. Ironically enough, it was a Crimson version of a goof, so it looks like if Char played a goof. I'm always unsure of what color Char actually uses for his mobile suits. Because I think for the longest time, I was unsure of if it was supposed to be like Crimson Red, or if it was like the salmon color that you see like from the original series. And I guess art of that. If you're Princess Daisy, you have 3. Moving on. Has anyone else been getting weird, like, are they the same size? And your mind says yes, your hand says no. Red Comet, it has a big ass shield with a minigun attached. See, I really like Char. But I feel like I like Char when he is piloting a Zaku. Because I think that's the cool part about Char, right? He's good even in a really bad suit. Yeah, go get a picture of it. No problem, Gami. Let's see. I think I would also post like clips of me voice acting the characters I've roleplayed. And this was before, I want to say this was before like Danganronpa got dubbed. So like everyone would hear me like, I sounded like I do now, right? That was basically the Makoto voice I used. The peaceful Danganronpa days. Yeah, back when they were like, what, super duper level high school so-and-so. I will say, I still didn't get into Danganronpa even when I was role-playing the main character. Super high school level, yes, there it is. Like, I'm pretty sure there are a few voice lines of me just saying, oh, Urkon, thank you for the raid. Welcome. What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Gotta remember the underscore. Yeah, go grab food. No problem. What was it? In Japanese, it was like, what? Sore wa shigayo? Like that, right? And then, I guess in English, it's just like, that's wrong! Definitely a lot of voice... I don't know, Neon. This looks pretty good. I really like this, actually. You loved the first two Danganronpa games, but the community was already such an item, you never got involved. That's fair, Tippins. I try not to involve myself in fandoms. Amazing things can be done with fandoms, but, you know, not really my thing. It's gonna take a while, Gami. I don't see it yet. You never played the games? Fine. You get the gist. all you had was the forum. Oh, it's something awful. Is that the forum? The thread, right? I remember too. I remember applying. That's because you sent it to the wrong person, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just, you gotta own it, right? Hey, check out my Zaku. I mean, Goof. Yeah. And I remember not applying. That sounds very easy. I remember auditioning for a fan dub patch of the original demo for Danganronpa. And this was before I knew what it was, because I only heard that it was similar to the Zero Escape series. So I was just like, okay, I'll give this a shot. Who do you need? It's like, I don't even remember what Aggie says. What do you the Nightmares mean? No, you're wrong. She wouldn't do anything like that. I believe in her. I don't even know if he says that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. There you go. I haven't. That is a very red goof. Sounds convincing to you. You name like a typical good boy, I probably audition for them. Like typical base ass pro tag. I have been there. Starring Castor. Welcome back, Verkon. Like, I auditioned for Kirito a bunch, let me tell you. How was Apex? Apex was okay. I never won, but I got some kills, and that's all that matters. How many times have I yelled Asuna? Let me tell you, way too many. Way too many to count. I probably have a folder full of them. Henry was the weird one. I can win in Apex? That's a good question. I want to say I tried auditioning for Crom, but my voice doesn't go that deep. Man, I don't even know why there was why was there a project with Crom? I auditioned for Sonic a bunch. Since when is that a feature in Apex? Good question. It's not really a feature so much as a bug. It occasionally happens. I know you gotta bear with it for a little bit. It's a weird bug because it makes you... it puts a target on your back for the next game, which is horrible. Have you heard the something witty entertainment Kirito? I don't... Is that the abridged series? I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know. Kirito. Oh, I guess this is relevant to you, Tippins. I did used to roleplay Layden. That's something I almost purged from my mind. Tippins is still here first. But then all of you guys get to know that I tried to roleplay as Professor Layden. And let me tell you, roleplaying someone smart doesn't work for me. I cannot even appear to be smart. That's not in my veins. Okay? It didn't work out. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember the characters I voice acted before. Because here's the thing. I don't have range. I'm perfectly aware of this. My range includes, like, this. Like, slight variations of this where I can, you know, like, it works better when I'm yelling out lines. Like, I won't let you get away with this! Like, so on and so forth. Like, traditional protag boy. You know, nasally sometimes, like, very nerdish, very bookish, like, oh, you see, the way to win these, you know, like that type of voice. Sonic the Hedgehog and all variations of Sonic the Hedgehog. I never auditioned. Well, I actually never auditioned for Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe I did once. What you see is what you get. Just a guy that loves adventure. You know, that Sonic. There's no lobby code. There's no lobby code. Stream elements. Why? Hold on. I need to change this. No. There isn't lobby code. Stop lying to the people. Also, your mother got you a high-grade kit at a Hobby Lobby today in bed. And you're so too lazy to take an actual picture of the box. Ooh, what's the kit? I thought I did, but I don't think I ever got the role, you know? There's variations to Sonic. You as a Sonic fan spawned, but you mentioned Sonic. There are variations of the Sonic voice, right? Like, are you Sonic Adventure Sonic? Sonic Adventure Sonic talks like they are... Well, they talk like the... I've always imagined they are the embodiment of the 90s. Of like, whoa! Well, we gotta go, Tails. Let's jet. That was horrible. That was not my best Sonic. Yeah, 3 voice actors in the games, right? We're not counting Jaleel. Yeah, original Sonic Adventure voice is very like, come on, you big, come on, you gotta talk like you're in the 90s, early 2000s. You have to talk like you own a record store or a skate shop, a board shop, right? Like, come on, you big drip. Yeah, now it's happening. Like, yeah. And then you get to the Jason Griffith like era, and it's like, it's very exaggerated, very... This is the era where I think like Sonic is very superhero for some reason. Like, come on, Chris! Eggman's on the way! We gotta go! Like, talk about low-budget flights. No food, no movies, I'm out of here! Yeah, right? That's the first guy. Yeah. And then like modern Sonic is it's Mirage. It's Ezio from Assassin's Creed. It's Roger Craig Smith. So it's like I feel like to talk like that Sonic, you just need to talk like Mirage. And then like weirdly enough deepen it or high, like Sonic the Hedgehog kind of has a deeper voice than Mirage, which is like, all right, here I can't even attempt it. It wouldn't be the 90s unless it was Robotnik. You're right. Well, Sonic Adventure, they changed it from Robotnik to Eggman to better match the Japanese, because in Japanese his name was always Eggman. It was never Robotnik. So it's like, what are you up to? What are you up to now, Egghead? Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Marriage? No way! Sorry. I don't even know if my impression's good. I just like sound. I just like talking like that, right? Imagine if there was a VTuber who specifically only talked like Sonic the Hedgehog. One! Snap Cube, right? I think they go specifically after Jason Griffith Sonic, I think. In terms of voice. Well, actually no, they kind of I feel like they gotta do a good in between the first Sonic voice and the second. First comes Chili Dogs, then comes Marriage, then comes Eggman as Flying Carriage. It would be a dream if I could like dub over the IDW Sonic comics. I think I like that interpretation of Sonic, and that interpretation of Sonic is weirdly enough like a weird blend of both interpretations of Goku, of like the fight freak as well as the dude who just wants to give everyone a second chance. And it's weird because it works really well. I can fan dub it. I could. I'm gonna be the VTuber fan dub Sonic. Great. That's my image now. Nice going, knucklehead! Oh no, no problem. No problem, Gami. Like, we're not really doing much of anything right now. How are we not friends? How did that... Sorry, I just saw that. There you go. Yeah, so those are my two voices, I guess. Hero voice, Sonic... 3 voices. Hero voice, Sonic the Hedgehog hero voice, and, Nerd. And the fact that Nerd isn't really too far from my normal voice hurts me, right? Gotta paint the wall! Wait, no. Oops, nope, not that one. You only have your voicemail voice, apparently. It's a good voice to have. It's you can fan dub Anna. You can fan dub Anna now. You like Anna, it's fine. Don't worry. Like, I think that's a thing, right? I think everyone has a good voice for what, like, I think everyone has a good voice. I feel like whenever someone tells me, like, hey, I don't think I'd be good voice acting, I don't have a good voice, you do have a good voice. You just need to find out which characters you want to voice and, attempt them. Like, what is your voice type for? And any voice type can be a main character. Not that one. Give us 3 Ben 10 lines because you feel like... What does Ben say? It's hero time! See, when I say that, I don't sound like Ben. I sound like the dude who narrates the Ben 10 toys, right? The dude who is like trying to sell you... The city's under attack! But thankfully, Ben is here with his Omnitrix. It's hero time! Right? Batteries not included. Like, the thing about Ben is that he's Yuri Lowenthal, and for all of the generic good boys I voice, none of them are Yuri. Come on, watch, give me something good! Like, I can voice over Power Ranger commercials. I wish I could remember literally anything from, like, Power Rangers. Oh, 10-year-old Ben? I can't do that. No way in hell could I voice, like, actually 10-year-old Ben Tennyson. 10, Ben 10, 10. It's morphing time! Ask your parents before visiting the site. I was screwed out of a chance at voicing toy commercials, and now toy commercials aren't even relevant. Ask your parents before logging on. I used to watch, it's a really silly video. It's the Persona Night of Nights, Persona 4 Night of Nights, parody of the Toho song, where it's just Yu Narukami, voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, yelling all of the Persona names in beat to that song. I can still find it. Night of Persona. This was something I actually did a lot, where I would just like yell out Persona names. And you know, Persona names are actual mythical and like religious figures, so it's kind of weird sometimes. But I would just like, you know, Izanagi, right? Like, and then snap my fingers because I was that much of a chuny. Mateus Maiev, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I kind of forget that there are other people here who don't know who I am, and this is maybe a bad example of what I am, but here you go. That's embarrassing. You know, it'd be like, you know, I don't know, yelling out attack names has always been one of my dreams. That's why I really like the Tales franchise. And Persona. I've yelled out Persona many times. Ipadatara! Jack Frost! When the voice actor for Joker announced who they were, like announced that they were Joker, and it was Xander Mobus, who is the Smash Brothers narrator or the announcer, from 4 onward. I remember asking them a lot of questions. Like I sent to their Tumblr, their Ask. I remember sending them questions about like, you know, like, was it hard for you to keep this a secret? And I thought that was funny. It was for Smash specifically. Joker hadn't been a thing yet. But I was definitely like, do you know what characters are going to get in Smash Brothers before we do? I want to say the secret was they actually got a list of names, and it included a lot of characters, but some of them weren't actually in the game. So that's how they like managed to like fake it, right? Keep it a secret. This is what I am. Also, and then even more. You want to be one thing, but there are many. Persona! Sorry. I know I was never a Bleach kid, but that's probably for the best because I feel like me yelling out Bankai would have been even more embarrassing. But I totally didn't do that. Like, people joke about having a Chuny phase, especially in, you know, Western society. Like, it's more of a haha. I feel like looking back on it, I actually was really bad about that kind of stuff. I was in drama, and I'm pretty sure I quoted one of Lelouch's speeches, like word for word. Like Lelouch v. Britannia. You are the Izanagi and Jack Frost, the Athena and the Diablo, the Bankai and the Hope of the Omniverse. Oh, when you put it that way, I feel weird. I don't know. I do enjoy voice acting. I wish I could do it more. I don't really have any excuse to. Hmm. Are we done? I don't think I have anything else to talk about, unless you want me to do more voice acting. And by voice acting, I mean yelling out names. I do want to voice act more games. I feel like Naviru is maybe the most. It's the most exercise my voice has gotten in a while. Oh, that's. I guess that's not really. That is. I guess my Teddy voice is basically that, right? That was sensational, Sensei. Like, you know, it's just the nerd voice turned up a little. I don't know. I've never really talked. Like, I'm not really a voice actor. I just did it as a hobby when I was younger. I do enjoy talking about it every now and then. I feel like a lot of people conflate being a voice actor with having a large range of voices, and that's not really the case. Voice acting is acting, and that doesn't mean having a big range, although that does help. Sometimes you just need to, like, I don't know. You be Teddy, I be Teddy, you be Shadow Teddy. Same voice, weirdly enough. Really good. In the original, as well as the sequel, not the sequel, the re-release. The first voice of Teddy was the voice of Kakashi. They were also in Dot Hack as the character that you would obviously... Actually, both of Teddy's voice actors are in Dot Hack GU. That was... It's because they're buddies in that one. It's Sam Riegel and Dave Wittenberg. That's his voice. You can totally tell because one of them sounds... One of them is using the Teddy voice. Haseo, I don't know about, you know, like that, you know, that kind of tone. And then the other one is, it's Sam Riegel. He's using his voice. He's good guy Sam. Well, Haseo, you know, I didn't play much of Dot Hack GU, but I got that far. I got far enough to recognize the voice actors. That's also Ben 10. Seo is Ben 10. Is it Adelaide? I want to. Wasn't she Nonali in Geass? Adelaide's voice actor was in every anime of that era. Actually, I remember hearing her constantly. Out. Because it's a very specific voice type. Of like a little bit whiny, but very like innocent. Here's Sam Riegel. Here's Perkov. Wait, what? Wait, no way. What? What do you mean? What? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Her career is dead? She's still doing things. Yeah, she is literally what's her name? She's literally Anna. Don't scare me like that, Neon. What other things? In terms of voice actors, I think that's it for me. Like, I do remember that era when Johnny Young Bosch and Yuri Lowenthal were everyone. And if they weren't the main character, the other one was. So they would end up being rivals, right? Gurren Lagann, Code Geass. I feel like there was a third. I can't think of it right now. I don't know. Sometimes I still hear them in things, and they are never like the generic anime protag anymore. They're always like the mentor, and that's weird to me. Like Yuri Lowenthal is Diluc in Genshin, which is not what I associate. No, not Diluc. Sorry. What's his name? What's his name? Oh my god, he narrates literally all of the trailers. Shit. Dude who is our sister / brother's friend. Oh my god, my Genshin knowledge is all gone. Dane's Lift, thank you. Thank you. D something. He's Dane. Thank you, Blaze. Yeah. And that's a very different character from what I associate with Yuri. Say it didn't leave an impact. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the Genshin like casting. I was thinking about this all day. Someday. One day. I was thinking about this a while ago. Of just like the whole thing with Genshin is like it has 3 dubs to my knowledge: Chinese, Japanese, English. And it was weird to me thinking about it, but like how the Japanese dub is actually the dub that is the most different because it doesn't even attempt to match the voices to the original Chinese. Not that it needs to, but it's definitely one of those things that I think about a lot, right? Like, because I feel like the English dub attempts to match to the Chinese, and then the Japanese dub is very much of who can we get. You always found the English voices not matching with the others, really. I think the thing I noticed was the English voices at least try to follow suit with like, okay, is a feminine is this character have a feminine voice or a masculine voice in terms of like, you know, the younger male characters. Zhao is very chill in Japanese and Chinese, but in English he's so angry. That is like the one exception. You're right. Same with Diluc. Diluc, I never knew what to get from Diluc. Which is weird because I feel like I really like Diluc when he's like chill and when he's talking to the others. And then ever since then, we haven't gotten a lot of that. We're usually just laying down, but do you go back to building? Why not, Kami? Might as well. Like, I think for me, it is just like, I don't know. Like, there are different interpretations, and I feel like Zhao being angry isn't immediately weird to me, considering what they've gone through, but it is definitely a weird choice. I didn't mind it. I think the thing that comes to mind is like, you know, like Bennett, specifically. Where they try to match the pitch of the original Chinese. and for Japanese, it is very much a different vibe. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like all versions of that game's cast really good. I think it's just interesting how they go about different things. Time to work on the skirt and legs. He wasn't a huge fan of the Japanese voices. Yeah, like, I think that's the thing that, like, I am interested in, right? Like, when people like to say they like the original version of something in terms of, like, the voice and the casting and the performances. Genshin had all voices originally in the game, and it's also a Chinese game, right? So, like, all the voices are the original voices. But, like, the one that I guess you could consider the closest in terms of, you know, character would be the Chinese cast, the dub cast, or the Chinese dub. So, I don't know. I've seen a lot of people who say they prefer, like, Japanese or subtitles over dubs. And I always, like, question if that applies to Genshin. Because in theory, like, wouldn't they be playing with the Chinese dub, right? I don't know, like, Genshin was it's not the first of its kind like that. Space Dandy originally released in America before it did in Japanese. So technically the dub cast of that is the original. Dragon Quest doesn't have a dub, or a Japanese dub, until the re-releases usually. In which case, the voices of Dragon Quest XI, the first ones that actually be those roles, are the dub cast. So I always find that really interesting whenever like, I always find it interesting when those come into, like, into the discussion, you know. Doctor Strange gave Gwenpool a universe backstory and brought, I do remember this. That's not even a spoiler. That's a while. That's, well, depends. But yeah, I don't know. I find that kind of stuff super interesting sometimes. Like, I really enjoy different interpretations of characters. To bring things back to comic books. So, like, when it comes to, like, this might be controversial, but I really do like it when other people get to play characters like Batman or the Joker. Because while I think, like, those voice actors, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, respectively, did amazing, I don't think that we should be restricted to just following suit for those voice actors, you know? I want to see other people's takes on things. I like seeing how, or hearing what other people think these characters should sound like. Like, one of my favorite Batman voices is the voice from The Brave and the Bold, and is also now the voice of Batman in the Harley Quinn cartoon. What's his name? I literally just watched him, like, talk about... I literally just watched, like, an interview with him, actually. Daedric Baker. That's his name. Bader. Daedric Bader. Because it's, like, it's about as deep and gritty as you hear from, like, modern Batman stuff, but he's always saying something really silly. See, that's contradictory, because people also don't want things to keep changing. That's why I don't like comic books, Neon. That's because I feel like whenever there's change, the fans are just like, no, No, I don't want this at all. Or if it's not the fans, it is the people upstairs who like are making the decisions, right? That's why I was gonna say Goku. That's why Spider-Man is now single again. That's why One More Day happened. That's why I don't know. It's the same with shows too. It's the same with anything. Anything with a big enough fan base eventually gets so muddled. Like, things change, and that's okay. Sometimes things change, and they're not for you anymore, and that's all right. I used to be one of those people who was super angry about like Teen Titans Go, and then I realized it's a different thing entirely. The Teen Titans Go era was weird. Especially online. Like, I say this as someone who loves Teen Titans. The show. I don't know anything about the comic. But, no. They're still making new episodes. Yeah. But, like, when I say era, I mean, like, when the backlash first happened. It's like, I feel like people have come around on that show. I feel like people now realize, hey, the thing I like still exists. I can still go back to it. This thing that is new does not replace it. Maybe in the hearts of kids, but those kids will probably never have watched the original to begin with, right? Like, who cares? People had the same exact reaction to Teen Titans when it came out, actually, the original. If you've ever looked online on old fan forums, people were pissed that it was as anime as it was. And weirdly enough, that's what we remember it by. I'm going long. I went an extra hour. I don't know. I feel like that's always a thing to consider. I'm not gonna say I haven't been enjoying nostalgia lately. Even outside of the Laxi streams, I have been like watching some older stuff on my own. But I'm always willing to give new things a shot. If they don't meet my expectations, they don't meet my expectations. Like, the new Kino's journey wasn't for me. I appreciated it for bringing Kino back into the spotlight, but it wasn't for me. It wasn't what I liked about the original. And that's fine. That's A-okay. Because it was there for someone. It introduced someone to the series. And I am okay with that. I've said this before, I will say it again. You don't get old until you stop accepting what is new, I guess. That is when you are truly old. Or at least giving things new a fair shot. If you dismiss it out of hand, that's when you're old. Yeah, there you go. I always want to be someone willing to look at something new and be like, okay, this thing that people are into, it's like, I can admit something is super exploitative. But at the same time, I'm also just like, I bought a lot of Pokemon cards. I was milked for all I was worth. Who am I to define someone else's childhood? I never want to be that person. Consume media how you want to. So on, so forth. Weird. Usually I get notified whenever there are ads. Remember, kids, you're not immune to capitalism. That's a big thing that I've been thinking about for a long time. Like, I love Pokemon. I think Pokemon's great. But, like, there's, like, a campaign going on in Japan where they are basically, like, making attractions for kids, like local parks that are Pokemon parks, specifically to get kids into Pokemon. And I'm just like, this makes sense. Pokemon kids are the lifeblood of Pokemon. But also, this is really weird to think about. I don't know. Like, it makes sense if it's like, hey, the adults are into Pokemon and they want the kids to feel like they want to connect with the children, right? Like, now Pokemon is old enough that it can be a family endeavor as opposed to, hey, my parents don't understand what this show is or this game is, but they're gonna try their darndest to get me into it. Like, I don't know. But also, it's Japan. Like, I feel like Pokemon has deals with a lot of the like, because I think the thing I saw was like a Slowpoke park, and a Slowpoke is apparently a very big thing in like one of the cities, specific. And I'm just like, okay, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm happy that there is at least some, like, you remember playing Pokemon in a church and someone literally called you Satan? Tell me, aren't you really? That's weird. Because I feel like you are younger, if I'm remembering right. In my eyes, looking back, I always thought that, like, era was very of a time where people would be like, hey, Pokemon is satanic. It's always weird to think about it now because it's like the biggest franchise in the world and beloved. You witness a kid asking their dad what Pokemon was, and forget kids just don't know Pokemon. Yeah. Like, it's not in Fortnite, which in itself is kind of the Pokemon of this era. So, which is why I try not to, like, judge it too harshly. It was back when you were forced to go to church, 5 and 8. Okay. You snuck your GBA into the bathroom during class and caught Rayquaza with a normal Pokeball. That's a memory to remember. Yeah, I don't know. There's a Hazel video about this too. Spoilers, I'm gonna talk about a video essay. Like, back when Pokemon was only really, like, when the biggest controversy for Pokemon was, like, manufactured as opposed to pay. Let's talk about the quality of this game. Like, here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Yoichi. Sorry, I've been talking a while. Though I feel like I should end soon. Biggest controversy with Porygon. The Porygon stuff doesn't even touch upon the religious war on Pokemon. Like, it was big, but, you know, and it changed standards and practices for television shows forever. That Pokemon is the reason why the screen blurs out, or not blurs, darkens whenever Todoroki has to do something. Because, you know, flashing lights are bad. Like, that's not... sorry, I feel like I said that in a weird tone. Flashing lights are actually dangerous. They can cause bad things to happen. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna say something weird. I am genuinely curious about how, like, the whole, like, the people who were up in a fervor about, you know, like, oh, this is satanic, right? This is teaching our children bad lessons, right? I am very curious about how those people feel about Harry Potter nowadays. That's all I'm saying. Like, because, you know, back in the day, they were very also much like, oh, this franchise is horrible. And to me, I'm just like, yes, but no one will believe me. But now, anyway, I'm just curious is all. I'm always, I don't know. I don't even know if those people still hate Pokemon. Like, if it was ever really a thing that anyone... My dad actually did not like Pokemon. My dad was very much in the same, like, Southern churches must love Harry Potter now. Yeah, probably. Not gonna touch these sort of bag of cat familiars that Harry Potter has become. My sympathies go out to those people who grew up with the franchise and are now in a weird place where something they related to is now kind of being... is now, like, let me put it this way. It's weird. You are always in a weird place when someone that you look up to turns out to be a horrible person. And as much as easy as it would be to be like shitting on that franchise, there are people who are in that very complicated situation of, hey, this was literally my childhood, but I am also of this group that is being targeted. So I am in a weird position where I either, you know... It's the whole death of the author argument again, right? Like, there's no easy answer, and there's no answer that is applicable to everyone. I feel like that is just something that will always be the case. Like, I have liked many things before that have ended up being the product of people that I do not agree with in multiple ways. So, and, you know, some of them I drop entirely because I don't feel the need to support that. But others are just like, okay, well, how, like, I do feel like I can enjoy this to some degree without feeling guilty about it. Or at the very least, I am enjoying it with the knowledge that this is someone I disagree with is behind it, right? Everyone has different perspectives, and all of those perspectives are valid, you know? Luckily, I never got into Harry Potter, so, like, you know, didn't really get into that. But, I don't envy anyone who... I'm not unsympathetic to anyone who was. Yeah, and that's your choice to make, Neon. Like, I am not dissing you on that. I think that's a valid thing to do. Like, don't let someone shitty ruin what you took from it. That's a valid interpretation, but I just want to say that, like, there are other people out there who feel very different, right? Like, some people, I think the difference there is, like, Rowling herself has been very adamant and, like, boasting, hey, if you buy my products, you agree with my viewpoints. And that puts another spin on it of, like, well, shit, right? It's a complicated scenario, and I don't envy anyone who either grew up with those books or has literally been working on that new game. Because, dude, having the thing that you've been assumably working on for, like, years of your life suddenly become, like, weaponized by the author as kind of, well, like, a weapon for their viewpoint is weird. Stuff be weird. Stuff is always weird. Well, that's harder than it is because I feel like that's not something that would happen. Like, let's see. The big one a long time ago, I would say a long time ago, was the net, what was it? Lovers? What was the game where two people fell in love in an MMO? That was a big one, right? Where the author was very right-wing in terms of Japanese politics. Not the author, the director of the anime, sorry. I don't want to misinform anyone here. And was actively using their platform as, like, to express hate towards those groups. I don't know, like that's easy enough to disassociate with because it's like that was further down the line. That is not the well from which this work is born from. And it's just the Harry Potter well is so poisoned at this point. I don't know. I grew up with someone who was very much into Harry Potter, Game of Thrones. Not Game of Thrones. They got into that later, of course. That was not, you know what I mean. Like basically all of the big things that were popular that ended up kind of self-imploding on themselves. And I always think about it, and I'm just like, how are they dealing with this? And I feel like I know how they deal with this, and it is through pirating everything that they have made, right? Yeah, your sister's a big fan. She even has been to Wizarding World several times and owns a bunch of wands. Yeah, like, you know, that's fair. I don't know. It's kind of up to the individual to decide how you want to engage with stuff like that now. And I say this as someone who wasn't really into Harry Potter to begin with because I had Dragon Quest, which is its own bag of... But that person's dead, so it's fine. I don't know. It's okay to enjoy media, but it's okay to enjoy media, and it's also acceptable to analyze and criticize what you are inhaling, what you are absorbing. Bag of digital cats, or like a bag of middies, of very politically charged middies. You know, it's long buried at this point. Yeah. Don't worry about it, Neon. Yeah. I don't know. Always gotta think about things like that. Think about... Well, don't always have to. But I like thinking about things like that. How do people feel about things? How do people think about things? And sometimes it gets to me. You have any questions for chat? I was gonna ask something really, like, serious, but Nah. I don't want to bring up old memories. Fun times. Alright. I think I'm gonna go end for now. So how about we raid someone? And I see someone playing a video game that I have recently looked into myself. Is this the game I think it is? It is indeed. Speaking of video essays, I have watched this one. I have watched the video essay for this one in particular, so let's go raid them. Let's go raid Pink Justice. They're finishing Yakuza 4, which there is a very good video essay by Tisnakera. If you do not wish to spend that much time like playing through those games. But you know. Yeah. Welcome back, Dolly. We're probably gonna raid. I do have a raid message, actually. Raid. Well, thank you again, Dolly, for the raid. I don't know if you heard me the first time when I said that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was gonna raid you, but I ended up going for way longer than I thought. Why is he covered in blood? You're on mobile. That's why. Sorry, I keep forgetting that announcements don't show up on mobile. Apparently not. There you go. But yeah, we're gonna raid Pink. They seem... I haven't really interacted with them too often, but they seem cool. Nice voice. They stream Yakuza. Anyone who streams Yakuza isn't a bad person. I don't know. We'll give them a look. We'll give them some support, show them some love. And I guess I will bounce on out of here. Let's see if we can get some alternative stories in this week. Don't know when I'll be doing that. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow and maybe the day after. We'll see. But hopefully you guys stick around for that. I love that game, and I love Monster Hunter, and I love talking about Monster Hunter with everyone here. And if I can get more people into Monster Hunter, that'll be great. That'll be fun. We can talk about monsters. And occasionally hunting. Anyway, thank you guys for everything. I've been Sorencaster, and until next time, I've got to bounce. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you, again, for listening to this Apex stream turn save point. Catch you on the flip side. I have like 7 different ending screens, ending phrases. I don't need to use literally every one of them. I can just pick one and just choose to be done with it. It's honestly way too much of a hassle to like chain things into gotta bounce every time. I should just say catch you on the flip side or something like that. Like honestly, it's so hard to navigate to gotta bounce because I gotta open up with like, well, you know, first of all, we need to like gotta talk about it until and